Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome you on day 2 of the Veteran European Championships here in Balatonfüred, Budapest. Today we will have two age bands, M3 and M4. M3 is the 40 to 44 years old, and M4 is the 45 to 49 years old age group. We're still running the competition on 4 mats, and on mat 1 and mat 2 you can follow age band category M3, and on mat 3 and mat 4 you can follow also the M4 age band. Today we're still only running the male competition, and tomorrow we will continue with the female and the remaining male contest. The tournament is about to start, so we're going to switch to mat number 1 straight away, and we start today's actions with an M3 under 81 kilogram category. Sit back and enjoy all the actions. On mat number 1 we have, as I mentioned earlier, the under 81 kilogram category, and we'll start with Peter Sabo of Slovakia will face Luis Patricio of France. As you can see, Sabo is ready in white, and we are just waiting for Patricio to enter the arena and get ready for his fight. So far the medal table is in favor of the Russian team, who collected 8 gold medals yesterday, and that has been followed up on second place by the hosting nation. The Hungarian team has won 5 gold medals yesterday, and on third place is a race between of France and Moldova at the moment with 2 gold medals. Give a little bit more time to Patricio to come on the mat. And if we don't see him anytime soon, we can switch to perhaps mat number 2. Yeah, we're going to go to mat number 2, then we start there, and then when Patricio's back on mat number 1, we'll also be switching back. On mat number 2 we have the under 100 kilogram category, and it's still M3 age band. And on the mat is Ivan Jimenez Lopez of Spain facing Frank Magin of France. Spanish competitor, won a bronze medal at last year's Veteran European Championships in Prague. And just as we reach the last minute of the contest, there's Judo sitting on the scoreboard for each competitor. In the meantime, Patricio has arrived, but we'll wait for the end of this contest before we move back to mat number 1. So that's 40 odd seconds left, and it's a Shido each. Jimenez Lopez is the one who's trying to get his trapped leg out. Secure the hold on, and there he is. He managed to get his leg out, and now the referee called a cyclone. The time is ticking for the Spanish competitor. Good escape from Marjan. However, the time is up, and Jimenez managed to hold Marjan long enough to score a Yuko with, so that will be Ivan Jimenez Lopez of Spain, who is going through to the next round. And now we're moving back to mat number 1, where we wanted to start. And here we have the under 81 kilogram category of the M3 age band, and on the mat is Richard Plaszek of Great Britain facing Ivo Smith of the Netherlands. So that will be Plaszek in white and Smith in blue.
Kozma József, Magyarország, Zabalagicsuk, Romania.
Smith is initiating the first gripping on the left side. Finds it a bit difficult now trying to control the left arm of the British player, who seems to me to be happy to settle in either side, whether it's right or left. Beautiful left side Uchimata. There's a quick enter and a quick exit from Plaszek. So of course after a beautiful throw like that, it will Plaszek who is going through to the next round. Coming up next we have Milan Bogic of Serbia facing Mario Schulz of Germany. So it will be Bogic in white and Schulz in blue. Bogic is seeking to secure a right-sided grip. Both players are quite cautious. Judo each has been given by the referee. Good inside control from the Serbian. The Schulz is trying to go around the waist, looking for an error. Change of the plan. Schulz was going for an inside grip before he changed around the waist, but that's breaking his posture immediately and allows Bogic to be the more dominant, or looking more dominant in the contest. Back in the outside grip. Schulz is still trying to pressure with that outside grip, but Bogic has a strong inside grip on the right side, which will make it really difficult for the German to get closer to Bogic and actually try to score, or even attempt to score with it. Second penalty has been given to Schulz. Minute and a half left. Bogic is changing now. Before he was trying to go on the right side. Now he left along the sleeve and trying to attack with the left side. It's Sönaga. Schultz also realized that the outside grip isn't going to work, so now he's going for an inside grip on the left hand side. A medical assistant needed for Schultz. Won't take long. Bit of a nosebleed there. You can see the medical just doing a bit of a clean-up, and Schultz will be ready to go back on the mat. There he is now. So 30 seconds left for Schultz to put in a score. That was the time when he had to open up as we were reaching the end of the contest, but it was in Bogic's favor that Schultz decided to open up, and then Bogic finally managed to put in his right-sided attack, which he was aiming for since the beginning. Right-sided Uchimata, what helped Bogic to go through to the next round. Then he will be facing the winner of the next contest, which will be Metin Alev of Turkey facing Gish Gabor of Hungary. So there is Alev in white and Kish in blue. Both competitors just taking a step towards, gripping the sleeve, lapel. So Naga attempt from the Hungarian. Good effort for a drop Sunag on the right side from Alev, and he managed to get a Wazari score straight away on the scoreboard within the first minute. He picked up a penalty in the same time. Alev is putting pressure on the Hungarian, pinning the sleeve down. Kish is trying to get his right hands on the top, but Alev is not allowing him to do so. Spinning down the right sleeve. And not just that, but also pressuring him at the edge of the mat. The referee decided to give Alev a penalty for being inactive, or rather passive. by pushing his opponent outside of the contest area.
Next contest on mat 4, Andras, Germany, Ritz, Croatia.
Second penalty given to Kish.
Mat 3, the winner is
Doesn't make much difference as he's really in the need of score right now, with Alev having to settle for his Vasari and Ver managing so far to keep it for himself as well. There's another great drop Senaga attempt from the Turkish competitor, just as the referee called Mate. He dived underneath, picking up the second penalty. Looks a bit disappointed about it, but it really makes no difference right now. Good effort from the Hungarian.
Next contest on mat 2, Margaleo, France, Vincennes, Magyarország.
Probably the last exchange for Kish to take this contest over. Last couple of seconds left. And he put in a great effort in there right at the end. However, it was not enough for a Vasari, but it was enough for a Yuko score. Good effort and good attack at the end. But it will be Metin Alev of Turkey who is going through to the next round. And he'll be facing Milan Bogic of Serbia.
Mat 1, the winner is Alev, Turkey.
Coming up next, still on mat number 1, we have Tölesi Christian of Hungary will face Dmitry Elagin of Russia. So it will be Tölesi in white and Elagin in blue. There they are, both competitors has just arrived.
Mat 3, the winner is Depaule, France. Next contest on mat 3, Zunino, Italy, Colson, France.
It's Tölesi going straight at Elagin, wasting no time, pinning the sleeve down, seeking for a top right-sided grip.
Mat 2, the winner is Monreal, France. Mat 4, the winner is Ritz, Croatia.
So the attempt from the Hungarian. They follow that up by grabbing the leg, and I'm afraid that the decision will be a Hansu Kumaka leg wrap. That's right. It will be Dmitry Elagin of Russia who is going through to the second run of the under 81 kilogram category. The last contest of the first run in under 81 kilogram category will be Massimo Panico of Italy facing Reto Dreyenberger of Switzerland. There we are, Panico and Derenberger.
Next week, the winner is Judo, Italy.
Panico is making the first attempt with the left side Uchimata. Derenberger was the one trying to counter him. Steady drops Senaga is what helps Derenberger to sit a Vazari score on the board for himself. Straight into Nevaza. Trying to secure the top first before he's going to work on the leg. Looks pretty trapped to me. He managed to get it out, and Panico follows that up with another Nevaza attempt. And we've seen this exactly the same yesterday. When someone scored a Wazari, tried to attempt to finish it off in a Nevaza, and the opponent escaped and held them down for Ippon. I'm not quite sure if this will be an Ippon, but it does look like Panico is getting closer and closer to tied up Derenberger's upper body. And he just equaled up, and not just equaled up for a Wazari, but managed to hold him down for an Ippon. That must be a bit devastating when you score a Wazari, you're trying to finish off your fight by falling up in Nevaza, and then just as you're working off finishing it, your opponent is actually taking over everything by holding you down. Good work from the Italian, so it's Massimo Panico who will be going through to the next round.
Next one, the winner is Panico, Italy. And contest on mat 1. Otero
I apologize, we have one more remaining contest in the first round of the under 81 kilogram category, and that's Rafael Otero Martinez of Spain will face Fona Zsolt of Hungary. There are 23 competitors in this weight class. Who will be aiming to take the precious title by the end of the day. We're waiting for Otero Martinez, but he just entered the arena, and Fona is ready. So we have Otero Martinez of Spain in white and Fona of Hungary in blue. Fona is going for a top right-sided grip. Bit of a pushing, pulling going on there. The referee decided to penalize the Hungarian as a result of stepping out of the contest area.
Next 3, the winner is Horváth Tamás, Magyarország.
Locked in right-sided situation is what we see now. Now it's the opposite. Now Fona is trying to get Spanish. Great transition from the Hungarian. First he was pressuring Otero Martinez at the edge. Chopped him down and straight continued into Shimewaza. So that's Fona Zsolt of Hungary who's going through to the next round.
Next contest on mat 1. Hungary, Austria, Mariani, France.
Now we're moving on to the under 90 kilogram category, but we still stay with M3, 40 to 44 years old age band. And here we have Holger Hambauer of Austria facing Pierre Mariani of France. So that's Hambauer in white and Mariani in blue. Mariani is the one picking up the first penalty. Beautiful right-sided attack from Hambauer, and straight managed to finish off the contest, leaving only a minute in to his first fight. Turning to the right side. I reckon it was a Tayatoshi demand, but he's ended up a bit of an Uchimata, but still did the job and served the purpose, and he did score an ippon with it, so he's going through to the second round, and he will be facing Robert Maruna of Slovakia. But coming up next, we have Alexei Grishchenin of Russia, who will be facing Jerome Leteri of the Netherlands. That's Grishchenin in white and Lettery in blue. Grishchenin is the one initiating the first gripping exchange, and also is the first one to initiate an attack with the left-sided ouchigari. Yuko score for Grishchenin. Just touched the leg, and as he realized he touched the leg, he just quickly grabbed his opponent's sleeve. I suppose it still takes time for everyone to adjust for the new rules, especially at the veteran age band. However, Leteri in the main time managed to secure on Saikomiwaza on Grishchenin, and the time is fastly ticking. Few seconds left before the end of this contest, and the bus just gone off, which will allow Jeroen Leteri of the Netherlands to go through to the next round, and he will be up against Dejan Kolich of Sweden.
Match 1, the winner is Leteri, Netherlands.
Coming up next, we have Radenko Marinovic of Bosnia-Herzegovina will be facing Viktor Ruban of Ukraine. That will be Marinovic in white and Ruban in blue.
Match 2, Arts, Netherlands, Rollo, France.
quick fix of the tatamis before we can carry on. Whilst we're waiting for the mat to be fixed, I would like to send out my warm welcome and good morning to Elisabetta Frizzini, who is the member of the EGU computer team. She's also following us and watching all the actions with us today. There we are with Marinovic in white and Ruban in blue. Marinovic managed to pick up 2 penalties within the first 20 seconds. Ruban is going over the top on the left side. Marinovic's posture is pretty defensive, so it's difficult to turn him for any attack. For that reason, he's picking up another penalty. Oh, beautiful throw by Ruman. Gives him the lead by Vasari. Ruman is taking great control over the gripping exchange. Oh, lovely Tani Otoshi. Prepared all the way through during the contest. He was trying to get deep in on the left hand side, pulling his opponent close to him, and that's the result of it. That's the reason he was probably trying to dig him in that left arm and going as deep as possible towards the belt, pull his opponent in, pretended to go on the front, twitched backwards and managed to score for Ripon. So it's Rodenko, it's Victor Ruban who is going to go through to the next round, and he will be up against Laurent Cusumano of France. Now we're moving on to the under 66 kilogram category, and that's still M3 age band. Starting off with Maxim Shapovalov of Ukraine facing Zsobrak János of Hungary. I believe we are waiting for Shapovalov. There he is.
Match 3, the winner is Schmidt, Germany. Next contest on match 3, Garcia, France, Julie, France.
Not quite sure what's the discussion within the Ukrainian team. The coach is standing there and the player, and I think they have just missed out on checking in of the officials. Right, there he is. All clear and good to go. So that will be Shapovalov in white of Ukraine and Zobrak in blue from Hungary. Something left on the wrist of the Ukrainian, which is forbidden. So quickly took that off, and now we ready to get in there. Zobrak is seeking for right-sided grip, and so as his opponent. Gonna be a same-sided battle here. Nice switch on the left side from Shapovalov for a drop soda. Carried on in Navaza. Didn't quite manage to score with it, but now working hard on taking the leg out. The Hungarian is holding on to anything and everything he can until the referee calls Mata. It's always difficult to fight with a same-sided opponent. You both want to have exactly the same grip. Here Zobrak decided to also switch from right to left.
Next contest on mat 4. Fabrabashvili, Switzerland, Bakaloglu, Turkey.
It's getting ready again for left-sided attack. You can see the grip structure Zobrak is using. He's not taking a standard sleeve grip. He's rather taking a different style, which indicates that he will be attacking on the left side, and that's exactly what he did. Double sleeve grip is what Shapovalov is looking out for, and drop down again on the left side. Now the Hungarian is gaining some score in Navaza. Under a minute now, and still no score, no penalties. Everything is going pretty much head to head here, as both of them trying to battle for the right-sided grip, and both likely to jump in for left side. There's a right-sided attack this time. Beautiful combination, right-sided drop Morota. Managed to come back from it and follow it up with a dashi barai, but the referee called Mata before the action. Having said that, they have given a Wazari, and now they wiped it off, and instead they gave an Ippon. But I believe I have to wait until they decide what they're going to give as a score. The head referee just gone to discuss it with the table officials and the video referees. They're going to look at the action again to make sure that they have the right decision. the Hungarian supporters claiming that it was aftermath, and that's exactly what I noticed. However, looking back the video is always better to confirm the right decision, and the decision is that Shapovalov is the one who scored Ippon with that outstanding combination. So he'll be the one going through to the next round. Going back to the under 81 kilogram category, still M3. And coming up next will be Angel Luis Grau Alvarez of Spain facing Széplaki Tamás of Hungary. So that will be Grau Alvarez in white and Széplaki in blue. Grau Alvarez was the one who took a bronze medal at last year's Veteran European Championships in Prague. No other medalists returned to this event. However, that was a quick entry, a quick exit from Grau Alvarez, as he scored a left-sided drop Senagapun straight away in the first 20 seconds, taking no hesitation to moving through to the quarterfinals. He'll be facing the winner of the next contest, where we got Peter Sabo of Slovakia will be facing Richard Plašek of Great Britain. Here we are with Sabo and Plašek.
Next contest on lap 1. Sabo Peter, Slovakia. Plašek winner, Great Britain.
So that's Sabo in white and Plašek in blue. Quite a big job ahead of Plašek. So has a great of an advantage with his height here. Picking up the first penalty. Plašek switched sides. We've seen him before in his first fight. He can actually do right and left. He's more than comfortable gripping right, left, attacking right, left. And here we could see starting off the contest on the left side, switching off to the right side now. Almost got in a bit of a trouble there. But now he's working in Navaza, trying to get his leg out. It's very rare that we see competitors at any age fairly to be able to be comfortable and confident turning right and left and gripping right and left. Meantime, I'm talking about it. Plašek managed to score whilst he was trying to put on a hold down on Sabo. He managed to strangle him and tap him out. So that will be Richard Plašek, who is going through to the next round. Coming up next, we have Milan Bogic of Serbia facing Metin Alev of Turkey. Both fighters have had a stunning opponents in their first contest, so I'm looking forward to this matchup here between of Bogic and Alev. Often we see that throughout this weekend, unfortunately, that even a tiny bit of a leg grab or a sight of a leg grab can cause an immediate disqualification by the new rules, an immediate Hansugumaka, and that's exactly what happened to Alev right now. It could have been a great battle between of these two, but a slight error and a slight mistake cost Alev to step down and Bogic to step forward and move to the quarterfinals. Coming up next, we have Fabien Fage of France facing Riccardo Del Carlo of Italy. That's the first contest for each competitor. We have a quite a delay today, but there is Del Carlo. If there he is. At least I'm hoping it's him. Just got a bit of an error as well, technical default in the scoreboard, so we're just going to wait and see if that can be fixed as soon as possible, but we also have to get Del Carlo on the mat. There he is. We have Del Carlo and we have our scoreboard back. So we're all good to go now. So that's Fage of France in white and Del Carlo of Italy in blue. Right side Iruchimata is what Fage was after, but the hands were not tight enough, which allowed Del Carlo to counter him backwards and score a Yuko with it. That's a Yuko lead for Del Carlo now. Fage is back on the right side. He's got an outside grip which leaves plenty of space for that Carlo to dive in almost any attack he fancies to do so. And that's exactly what the coach is telling Faj to. You need to tidy up your grip. Otherwise, you give enough space for your opponent to dive in. There's a change of a structure. Now Faj moved his elbow inside. That's blocking now there Carlo to attack. Still manages to put in a not so dangerous, but it was enough to get Faj down on the floor. Faj is back with a top right-sided grip. It's really him who is in need of scoring right now. Carlo is more than comfortable to stay as they are for the last remaining minutes. Penalty given to the Italian. Just changing on the left side, moving back to the right. It seems to me he's struggling with that left arm of that Carlo. It's really stuck in. Of course, quite defensively, because that Carlo is not in need of scoring, and now he's waiting for this last 30 seconds to go off the scoreboard for him to move towards. And if Faj the one who needs to score and the one who is struggling, the minute he pushes his right hand on the top, that Carlo puts his left arm in straight, stopping him to do anything. Second penalty. Carlo knew exactly what he needed to do in order to keep that Yuko secured on the scoreboard. Now he's just tackling Faj on the ground to make sure the time is up before they get in up. So that will be Riccardo Del Carlo of Italy who's going through to the next round. And it's not only the next round, but it's the quarterfinals. Coming up next, we have Dmitry Elagin of Russia. We'll be facing Guillaume Crochin of France. So that will be Elagin in white and Crochin in blue. Elagin had his first fight against the Hungarian, where quickly ended a contest that the Hungarian grabbed his legs, so that was maybe even less than a warm-up contest for the Russian. Now he's trying throwing his right hand right on the top of Koshin, who's a head or even more than that, smaller than him. That's the danger of it exactly. When you are smaller than your opponent, and if they throw their hands over controlling you, just the same way as Elagin done it, then it puts real pressure on the opponent, and that's exactly what Elagin did. Throw his right arm on get that sleeve pulled in
Magyarország,
and scored with the right side Uchimata, taking a step forward in the competition. Next up, we have Kohari Tibor of Hungary facing Tomasz Skalczynski of Poland. So that will be Kohari in white and Skalczynski in blue. That would be a double penalty as a start of this contest. My bad, it's only Skalczynski who seems defensive for the referee. Now Kohari is seeking to put more pressure at the edge. Flying armbar attempt from the Polish fighter. I believe first he initiated to go for Yoko Tomoenaga attempt. Sutemi Waza before he realized, right, I've got the arm. Let's get and have it. Kohari defended it very well. She was a attempt from the Hungarian. Second penalty for Skalczynski. Skalczynski changed a bit on his gripping structure now. Pulled the Hungarian in on the left side, but there's a big battle going on with that sleeve. Regarding who is going to have it. Tighten up to attack. Harris picked up a penalty in the same time. It's just been withdrawn. Under a minute now. We've seen exactly the same gripping exchange before. Where you have the left hand outside, and your opponent hand is inside. Then it's less likely that the person with an outside grip will be the one who scores. Having said that, Skalczynski is rather seeking for a flying armbar here rather than to do an actual throw. Whilst Kohari is settling with the inside grip, seeking to actually throw with it. But now he's going to have to be careful leaving his arm out straight and up like before. Nice bit of a try here from Skalczynski. But the time ran out now, and that will be Kohari who's going through to the next round. Good effort from the Polish competitor who really put everything he had in there. However, Kohari was more tactical, and that allows him to move into the quarterfinals. Coming up next, we have Massimo Panico of Italy, who will be facing Mubaris Jafarov of Azerbaijan. It will be Jafarov in white and Panico in blue.
Next contest on mat 1, Jafarov, Azerbaijan, Panico, Italy. On mat 3,
There we are, Jafarov of Azerbaijan in white and Panico of Italy in blue. Jafarov is taking the first step towards dominating on the right side. It's a locked in situation, right versus right. It doesn't look to me that Panico is actually comfortable with that grip. But it's just something you had to settle for that moment.
Next contest on the mat 4. A négyes számú szőnyegen áll Szere Zoltán Magyarország és Vince Zoltán
Jafar is back to that right side. This time is more of a square on situation, and Panico is diving in for a left Uchimata, changing grip to the right side. A bit of a panic, but it did work out well for Panico. He did manage to drive Jafar through Sumigashi.
Next contest on mat 2. Garganich, Russia, Mecklenburg, Germany.
Good work from the Azeri. That's typical technique from the Azerbaijan team. Scores a Yuko with it. Just drop down and dives in. Managed to settle for a Yuko now. And he stepped down his pace as well. Right-sided drop Morata Sernaga is what Jafar was trying to do.
Next contest on mat 4. Styris, Latvia, Raskov, Russia.
Panico was putting a good pressure on Jafarov with the left side Duchimata. The sleeve was high out as he was turning. He was turning exactly towards me, and I could see the sleeve wasn't just as tight as it should have been or could have been for him to score, and Jafarov managed to turn him back for a Wazari and then held him down for Wazari Wazata Ipon. So that will be Mubaris Jafarov of Azerbaijan, who is going to the quarterfinals of the under 81 kilogram category, and he will be facing the winner of the next contest, which is the last contest of the second round. There we have Thorstein Kröger of Germany, and he'll be up against Funay Zsolt of Hungary.
The winner is Jafarov, Azerbaijan. Next contest on mat 1. Kröger, Germany, Funay Zsolt, Magyarország.
So that's Kröger of Germany in white and Funay of Hungary in blue. I could hear the home crowd. Some of the daughters just said, "Come on, Daddy." That's really nice to hear that they have the family here and they're supporting their parents. Meantime, Kruger picked up the penalty. Kone is going for Shimawaza. That's exactly how he ended his first contest. He started up with a slight Shimawaza, Ashiwaza, pardon me, and he put his opponent down and straight going into Shimawaza. So that's 2 out of 2 for Kone, and he will be going through to the next round. Something Jafarov will have to look out for against the Hungarian in the quarterfinals. That's chopped down with that transition, and Shimawaza seems to be one of his strengths. Right, coming up next, we're moving on to the under 90 kilogram category, still M3 age band. Here we got Holger Hambauer of Austria in white, facing Robert Maruna of Slovakia in blue. So that's Hambauer in white and Maruna in blue. Some of these Ashiwaza attempts are rather painful to watch and hear that big knot, and that's even Maruna feels that. Hambauer is really struggling to find the right grip, a comfortable grip and a suitable one as well. Small Maruna looks the more dominating, but they both just literally pushing each other, which of course resulted a penalty for each of them. Again, Hambauer just physically pushing Maruna outside of the contest area, yet he's the one picking up the second penalty. So that's 2-2 on Shido's. Again, they battling at the edge of the mat.
Match 4, the winner is France.
It's more of a physical game in between of these two. Hambauer knows that he's in danger with Maruna's top right arm, and all he's doing is hanging on that sleeve. He's picking up a third penalty for attacking again. It's quite clear that he's physically pushing out Maruna. 20-odd seconds left on the scoreboard. This time changed the gripping structure. Quite a few seconds left for a last attack, and that's what Hambauer did. He did put the last bit of an effort in there. The 3 minute just ended there, and then that's one single Shido, which makes a difference and allows Maruna to go to the semi-final straight in the under 90 kilogram category. Coming up next, we have Jaron Letteri of the Netherlands facing Dejan Kolik of Sweden. That's Letteri in white and Kolik in blue. Letteri is taking control over Kolik with the top right-sided grip. Very powerful movement from these two. Letteri was going for an Osotogari attempt and Kolik managed to straight turn it in also for a counter. Great Ashiwaza. Both fighters are quite intense, so this is what's normally resulting a big ippon for one or the other. They're both quite active. Right-sided drop Sosnaga is what Letteri was trying to attack with. Beautiful Kouchigari attempt again from Letteri. I believe there might be a score given. Not sure. We are waiting. No score. The real danger from Letteri is his Ashiwaza. As you can see, Osotogari, Ouchigari, Dashibarai, Kouchi, back to back. Got a long list of Ashiwaza attack which Kolik has to be aware of. And plus he's got this lovely right-sided drop Sonaga which he can score with. And he did score a Yuko with it now. 1.5 left for Kolik to level it up. Letteri is back with that dominating right-sided grip. Just trying to get that right hand down. He knows that's a trouble. Once Letteri gets that right hand on, then almost this is it. And he's not even getting the sleeve with his left hand. He's taking control over the leper, so it's really tightening Kolik's neck and Kolik's upper body. As the saying says, where your head goes, your body follows, but this is exactly the opposite right now because Kolik wants to move, but he cannot move because Letteri is all over controlling his upper body and the area around his neck. Same time, there was a Dashibai for Yuko. Letteri moved into an arm lock, which Kolik managed to escape off. Last 20 seconds to Yuko in favor of the Dutch fighter. And the right hand goes back again on the top. Left on the lapper, good control over the top part of the body. And sticked in a nice Kochigari at the end. That's Jero Letteri of the Netherlands, who is going to go through the semi-final, and he'll be up against Robert Maruna of Slovakia. Coming up next, we have Carl Baker of Sweden facing Dmitry Alexandrov of Russia. So that will be Baker in white and Alexandrov in blue. It's Carl Baker of Sweden faces Dmitry Alexandrov of Russia, and the winner of this contest can take a place in the second semi-final of this weight category. Baker is going over the top for the right side. Alexandrov is coming out of it. Baker is the one who is attacking on the left side. Baker's back with the top left-sided. Now he's changing around the waist. That will be in favor of him, but not for Alexandrov, and that comes down due to the height difference as Baker goes right on the top. That puts serious pressure on the Russian player, and it's Baker who managed to score for Yuko. Back with the left-sided sleeve leopard, digging into the grip underneath, around the waist on the left side. Judo for a defensive approach for Alexandrov. Baker is back again underneath the opponent, around the waist on the left side, trying to dig in for a left-sided Uchimata. Alexandrov was trying to take his opponent down on the right side and stuck underneath Baker, and now Baker is the one who is holding him down. And Alexandrov doesn't look like he wants to move, that he feels that it's tight enough. It's almost no point trying. That's Carl Baker of Sweden, who is going the second semi-final of the under 90 kilogram category, and he will be up against the winner of the next contest, which is coming up, and it will be Laurent Kozumano of France facing Viktor Ruban of Ukraine.
It's the last contest in the second round of the under 90 kilo category. That's Laurent Kozumano of France in white and Viktor Ruban of Ukraine in blue.
Next contest on mat 4, Stemler, Magyarország, Schulin, Denmark.
Mano is seeking on the left side with a good control of Ruban and Victor. Won't be as easy. Ruban is also a left-sided player. That's left versus left is again a hard battle. Always when you have the same sided opponent, it's almost a matter of the gripping. And this time it's Ruban who managed to take control over the left side, getting a sleeve, toe grip, Kosotogake attempt. But in fact it was Kozumano who was trying to go on the left side. Even though he hasn't had a really strong left-sided and structured left-sided grip, he still went in for left-sided Uchimata, which Ruban stepped out of and managed to counter with Kosotogake. So that's Baker Ruban of the bottom draw of the semi-final. Now we moving on to the under 66 kilogram category, where we only had one contest so far in the first round. And now we're going on to the second round, where we got Jord Nedelek of France facing Sergei Samoylov of Russia. So that will be Nedelek in white and Samoylov in blue. Quick entry from Samoylov. Scoring a Yuko. Following up with a second Yuko, straight driving into Nevaza, good transition. But it's also good defense from Nedelek. Managed to trap the leg. It looks to me that he's holding on the leg tight enough to be able to get back up. Nedelek now taking a dominant top right-sided grip, which put pressure on Samoylov. But Samoylov knows exactly what's coming again, so now he pinned down the right sleeve of Nedelek to avoid further pressure. with that top right hand now. That looks more dominant for Nedelec than for Samoylov. The only thing he needs to do is to be able to score from that. You can clearly see that Samoylov is not comfortable at all with that top right-sided grip. Second penalty has been given to him. As far as Nedelec can keep az útemi vezetem. Another a minute now. Still lots to do for Nedelec to overcome Samoylov. It's a good combination of Nagadashi Barrow attack at the same time. Couldn't quite catch the leg as he wanted to. And now we reach the last 20 seconds when Samoylov dives in for left-sided drop Senaga. And yet to have Nedelec who is picking up a second penalty. Unfortunately, the time is up now, so it will be Sergei Samoylov of Russia who's going through the next round in the under 66 kilogram category. And coming up next, we have William Brossard of France facing Sharkay Laszlo of Hungary. So that will be Brossard in white and Sharkay in blue. But first of all, we are waiting for the announcement for the winner of this contest. There he is, Samoylov. Quite a few French competitors today in almost every weight category, so I wonder by the end of the day how the medal table is going to look like. Yesterday they haven't had as much competitors as today, therefore of course they couldn't climb high up, but of what I can see on the draws and on the corner sheets today, there's quite a few of them, so that might make a change by the end of the day. But for now we have Brossard in white facing Sharkay in blue. It's a penalty given to the Hungarian. Stepping out of the contest area, and the coach just said to him, "Come on, wake up." That's quite an advice to give, isn't it? It's Brossard again pressuring the Hungarian at the edge. Coming down to the next penalty for Sharkain. Brosard is back, pressuring top right side grip ring, and you can see how strong is that grip when Sharkain is trying to turn in on the right side and got tucked in before even being able to turn his back. That shows to me that Brosard has a really strong right-sided dominant grip over the top and on the leper. That it literally puts a block on the Hungarian to even be able to turn in. Under a minute now, still at 2 single Judo. Not single, actually, 2 on the Sharkain side. Brosard is back with the top right hand. Sharkain is really focusing on that right hand to be able to control it. At the same time, he's walking outside of the contest area. Picking up his third penalty for that. 30 seconds left on the clock. Sharkain put the last bit of an effort there. 13 seconds left. Of a disappointment can be seen on the Hungarian fighters' face expression. So that's William Brosard of France, who is going to meet Sergei Samoylov in the semi-final. Moving down to the bottom side of the draw, we have Maxim Shapovalov of Ukraine, will be facing Rochin Scosi of Italy. So that will be Shapovalov in white and Scosi in blue. And there they are. 9 competitors in this weight class. Right-sided standing Seonaga is what the Italian was initiating. Beautiful throw from the Ukrainian. Just as during his first contest. He seems to me really powerful, and he does seems to me someone who is going to give a real struggle for the rest of the group in the under 66 kilogram category. For now it's a Wazari, actually a Yuko. So back in the game, that's for Scosi. Shapovalov is working in Nevaza. Double sleeve grip is what causes securing for himself. I wonder which side he's going to drop. Instead of Skozy, it was Shapovalov who dropped down. He said, all right, you want to have a double sleeve? Let's have it. And Shapovalov was the one dropping on the left side. Drop Soda. Is that what he scored Vasari with? Just when Skozy looked fairly comfortable and doing his preparation to turn in, Shapovalov took the chance and scored not a Vasari, it's been downgraded to a Yuko. That is on, that was clearly on. That's a Shimewaza, helped Shapovalov to book his spot. Right, first he thrown a Nippon, downgraded to Yuko, then a Vasari, withdrawn, put down to Yuko, and then he said, all right, I had enough, let's do this. He put a strangle on Skozy and moving. By that, he moved into the semi-final, and he'll be facing the winner of the next contest, which is David Stel of the Switzerland, who will be up against Frederic Lehenaf of France. So we have Stel of Switzerland in white and Lehenaf of France in blue. Quick entry from the French guy. Stahli was trying to move on the side and trying to put on a strangle, but Lehenaf is just standing there looking, I'm not going to tap out. His face was going a bit reddish purplish. Stahli lets it go, and then Lehenaf moved on the side trying to secure an Osai Komiwaza. Lehenaf tried to counter Stahli and ended up underneath him, and now the time is ticking in favor of the Swiss competitor. And it's not only ticking, but it's almost comes to the end. Few seconds left. Lehenaf is not moving. So that will be David Stahli of Switzerland who's going through to the next round. He did look dangerous right at the beginning in Nevaza, as you could see that Shimewaza was fairly strong on Lehenaf, and it seems to be that it was rather out of pride he wasn't tapping, even though his face was turning a bit of different colors. But then Stahli proved us right, and he proved his strength in Nevaza by holding down his French opponent. Coming up next, we're going back to the under 81 kilogram category, the first quarter-final of the day, where we have Grau Alvarez of Spain facing Plashev of Great Britain. Grau Alvarez is the one who won a bronze medal last year in Prague at the Veteran European Championships. Having said that, Plashev has shown some incredible performance so far. First throwing a left-side Uchimata in his first contest, then finishing off his second opponent in Nevaza. So proved himself to be strong enough, both standing and in his groundwork, and not to forget he's the one who is happy to go right or left. But that was a good attack from the Spanish opponent on the left side with a drop Sunage. That can be dangerous. That's something Blaszak has to be careful, and what he needs to look out for is not letting that sleeve go, because that's what Grau Alvarez is waiting for, settling with that right-sided grip. Right, the minute he takes his sleeve off, you know that the Seonaga is coming. You know that it's coming. There it is again, settling for the grip. Bit of chopping down now. But that's what he did 2 occasions already. He takes the sleeve. The minute he takes the sleeve off, you know that the Seonaga on the left side is coming, and that's what Blaszak has to avoid. Blaszak is pretty confident in Nevaza. It's only a minute and a bit left. Normally other people would be standing up, ready to go, especially when they down by Yuko. But Blaszak is trying hard to work in Nevaza. Now he's got just over a minute left in order to score again. There's single leper sitting on the edge. He has to watch out for that, because it's the matter of time before Grau Alvarez is going to dive in. Under a minute now. Blaszak is running out of idea on what to do. Again, Grau Alvarez is controlling the sleeve. Blaszak settles for the left side. Alvarez is going to take the sleeve off and go for the drop Seonaga. 10 seconds left. Judo each, but it makes no difference right now. There's a right-sided drop Seonaga now. So Grau Alvarez dived into to push himself through the last 10 seconds. That will be Angelus Grau Alvarez of Spain, who is taken taking the first spot in the semi-finals of the under 81 kilogram category. Coming up next, we have Milan Bogic of Serbia, who will be facing Riccardo Del Carlo of Italy. That's Bogic in white and Del Carlo in blue. That Carlo is taking an inside grip, now changing for the outside. Both occasions the left hand, which he's changing. Both fighters looking for Nuchimatov score. Carlo is picking up the first penalty. The Italian coach is looking at the side referee saying, come on, what's going on here? There's no action. He's waiting, he's eager to get the matter. Of course, because it's Dan Carlo who is down by a penalty and we are approaching the last minute of this contest, which is a battle for a spot in the semi-finals, so understandably this is very important for both of them. Good effort from Da Carlo, but Bogic managed to turn out of it. Da Carlo still has a minute remaining to overturn the decision or overturn the current situation on the scoreboard. And he did manage to score a Yuko. That puts him in the lead right now. With 40 seconds left. Da Carlo did exactly the same on his previous contest. He was leading by a Yuko and he put his left arm in back down to a defensive position and tactically pushed through the rest of the remaining contest, and exactly the same he displayed right now. Scored a Yuko, had a one Judo, picked up the second along the way, but it made no difference. And yet he's the one who is going through to the semi-final stage of the under 81 kilogram category. So the first semi-final is going to be Grau Alvarez of Spain against Dan Carlo of Italy, and the second one we are going to find out soon. Coming up next is Dmitry Elagin of Russia facing Kohari Tibor of Hungary. Kohari had one contest so far, whilst Dmitry Alagin already have done 2 contests today and had faced another Hungarian in his first run. There's double penalty, so there's 2 for Kohari and 1 for Alagin so far. Right at the Uchimata attempt from Alagin. That top right hand is pressuring the Hungarian. Right versus right. Now Alagin not just pressuring with the right hand, but also pressuring Kohari at the side of the mat. And the Hungarian almost looks like someone who is running out of plan of what to do. And just that because of the left lapel and the right top hand, which Alagin is using to control his opponent throughout the contest. That's the end of this contest. And the Hungarian picked up the 4th and final penalty, receiving 4 Judo, which results in a hand Sokumaka, so he will have to settle for the repechage. However, Dmitry Alagin is going to go through to the semi-final stage, and he'll be up against the winner of the next contest, which will be between of Mubaris Jafarov of Azerbaijan and Fonai Zsolt of Hungary. It's Jafarov in white and Fonai in blue. That's the last quarter-final contest in the under 81 kilogram category. We've seen the Hungarian competitor with his great transition, and he's working on that chop down again. He does take the dominant right-sided grip before chopping down his opponent, taking down his opponent the same way as Jafarov take him down now. That's what he's been doing. He take down his opponent, and as a transition, he moves into Shimawaza. That's what he's been doing in his previous contest. Of course, Jafarov seems to me a bit more physical here, which might cause a bit of a trouble for the Hungarian. Beautiful Standing soda on the right side from Fornai. And that comes as a surprise to even Jafarov. As of what I can see. Couldn't take him down for the Gnevaza. But he did manage to get a double sleeve grip and stunned Jafarov for an Ippon. So that's another Hungarian for Relagin in the semi-final. That will be his third contest of the day against the home crowd and the hosting nation. So that we have the final lineup for the semi-finals is Guerrero Alvarez of Spain will be facing Del Carlo of Italy, and Elagin of Russia will be up against Fornai of Hungary. That's the under 81 kilogram category, but now we are moving on to the under 90 kilogram categories. Which is the repechage contest, what we have now coming up. And here we have Alexei Grishchain of Russia facing Dejan Kolik of Sweden. So that's Grishchain in white and Kolik in blue. Russian competitor stepped out of the contest area, picking up the first penalty. So Nagatan on the right side is what Grishchain was trying to do. We've seen Kolik in his previous contest being really powerful, and that's what we've seen here. Trying to pick up Grishchain for a sort of Uranage attempt. But as he put him back, which is a common, not mistake, but an error to make, Grishchain used the opportunity to then carry on his attack and drop down for a Seunage, which he managed to roll Kolik into, all the way for a Wazari score. That's what happens when you do such a throws as Uranage, that you cannot put your opponent back, or if you put back, at least you have to put your leg behind. Otherwise you get into such a trouble as Kolik get into right now. He's got a powerful hips. She has been given to a Swedish fighter. That's rather a great escape from Kolik. Grishchain gone through across on the right side. Try to pick him up with his hip first and move into Makikomi attempt. Score the Yuko with it. So it's a Wazari Yuko lead for Grishchain. Second penalty for Kolik. It's been withdrawn and given instead to Christian, who stepped out of the contest area. But for now, 30 seconds left. And a Wazari and a Yuko lead for the Russian fighter. There's really only one thing that Kolik can do is that throw for Ippon. He's looking for that pickup. Couple of seconds remaining. And Christian take up a really defensive posture, but of course, what else he would do, peeking out, looking at the clock. And small celebration. Christian is going to be up against Hambauer of Austria, and the winner of that contest will have the opportunity to fight for bronze, but we'll speak about that later on as we go along. That's still quite away. Coming up next is also a repechage contest in under 90 kilogram category, M3 age band. Radenko Marinovic of Bosnia-Herzegovina going to face Laurent Cozumano of France. So that will be Marinovic in white and Cozumano in blue. Here we are, ready to go. Marinovic of Bosnia-Herzegovina in white, Cuzumano of France in blue. Cuzumano throw his left arm over the top. And just seeking for a deep inside grip over the top. It's Marinovic who received the first penalty. Oh, might be a danger of a Shimawaza there. Oh, the referee's signaling that it was over the face, so he called Mata. It's Marinovic who's gone over for Makikomi, coming back for Ouchigari, but of my angle I could clearly see that he did grab the leg, but that's just my camera showing it to me. The referee didn't notice that he grabbed the leg, so that's a Vazari for Marinovic. Second penalty for the Bosnian fighter, who is now diving in. Dived in for Uchimata, that was Marinovic, and Cuzumano was gonna go for the leg and he quickly realized, right, that's not allowed, so he take his hand away. And now trying to pressure with the top left-sided grip. But instead of a pressure, it's more of a favor for Marinovic, as he likely to turn. As he likely to turn in from that position. Quite sure what's happening, and I'm rewinding the tape. It's all fixed. We're ready to go with a minute left for the end of this contest, and Marinovic has earlier scored Rosario on the board. And now he changed structure. Instead of going around the waist, he decided to go over the top, which is completely blocking out Cusumano. Again, Marinovic has to be careful with grabbing that leg on the side whilst he's turning in for his Maki Komi attempt. Seconds left. Marinovic going back to plan B with the top grip. Dragging Cusumano. That's 9 seconds for the French fighter. 5 seconds with the third penalty given to Marinovic for inactivity. That's the end of this repechage contest. And as a result of that is Marinovic, who is still in the game and will have the opportunity to take a step towards the podium place. Coming up next is the repechage contest of the under 66 kilogram category. And here we have Zsobrak of Hungary in white and Scosi of Italy in blue. That's Zsobrak in white and Scosi in blue.
Match 4, the winner is Norway.
Jobrak is taking a lead with a double sleeve grip.
Next contest on match 4, Spain.
Penalty for Skozi.
Croatia.
So pressure from the Hungarian with the top right-sided grip. The only danger, exactly what I was going to say, the only danger to pressure your opponent like so is that you give them a space to actually drop down, and that's exactly what Skozi did. Drop down for Senaga. Some reasons Skozi. Yeah, these are the kicks I was mentioning earlier on. These sweeps here, this tournament, they're rather kicks than foot sweeps. Not all of them, but some. As the result is Jobrak as well to pick up a penalty. Another Morota attempt.
Next contest for match 3, Russia, Marbury, Italy.
Jobrak, the one who is working in Nevaza. Turned his opponent into Sankaku. The question whether he can turn on top of him, because as the rule says, until you are actually on top of your opponent, that doesn't count as an Osaiku Waza. But however, Jobrak did manage to secure the top, tie the arm up before he decided to turn and make a move towards Osaiku Waza. I believe Skozi tapped out. We can't see it from this angle, but for sure the referee wouldn't call Ippon unless there was a tap out by the opponent. So that's Jobrak, who is going through to the next round in the repechage contest of the under 66 kilogram category.
Match 2, the winner is Russia.
Next contest is the semi-final of the under 90 kilogram category. That's our first semi-final of the day. So that's Maruna of Slovakia in white facing Lateri of the Netherlands in blue. Now, one thing is for sure, that Maruna will have to watch out for the Ashiwaza of Lateri. We've seen this morning he's got some serious set of and range of Ashiwaza attacks which are actually dangerous, and he scores with them. So that's as of a warning of Maruna. But for now, he handles well with the top right-sided grip. He dominates well Lateri. Lateri seeking for a foot sweep there. And rather struggles with that top right side. The top right arm of Maruna does look pretty dominant to me, and rather a struggle to Lateri. That made him look like the one who more passive and picked up the Judo right at the beginning. One-sided grip from Lateri. He did good. He did attacked. Otherwise, he would have picked up his second penalty. If you have your hands on the same side, which is a one-sided grip, for more than 3 to 5 seconds, then the referee will call mate and you will be receiving a penalty point. But for now, Terra saved himself with an attack and he goes for it again. Maruna is like a brick wall. It's almost impossible to get him out of balance. He drops an Aga attempt from the Dutch fighter. Couldn't quite drive it through, but it was a good effort. And it was good enough to put Maruna into position of receiving a Judo, so that gives some more time to Leterre to figure out what is he going to do now with those strong hands of Maruna, as he just leveled up the current situation on the scoreboard. Maruna who attempt to throw this time. 30 seconds left. It's quite a battle between of these two with the gripping. So Letteri gave it a go. He said, right, the only thing I can do is get that sleeve, the right sleeve, because that's exactly what Maruna was dominating in. On the right side, and he dived in for a Makikomi attempt, which Maruna managed to counter. Ten seconds left.
Match 4. The winner is Castello, Italy.
Maruna is like a brick wall. It will be difficult for anyone to get him out of balance, and there's only one more person who will have the chance to even try to do so, which will be the next semi-final. But for now, it's Robert Maruna who's taking the first spot in the final of the under 90 kilogram category, and that's the M3 age band. The second semi-final coming up next is Carl Baker of Sweden facing Viktor Ruben of Ukraine. So that will be Baker in white and Ruben in blue. Ruben was the one taking the first step towards attacking. Strong left-sided dominant grip from Ruben. Baker is slightly taller, so that's a good thing what he's doing now in terms of putting pressure on Baker. His posture wasn't quite right, which resulted for him to pick up the first penalty. His gripping structure isn't bad at all. It is what he needs to do, but his posture has to come up a bit, and that's the only reason he got the Judo, is because he's generally smaller than Baker, so straight away he will look like the one who's less active. A minute in, and there's only a single Judo on the board for Ruben. Good effort from the Ukrainian fighter. He's got a Judo as well. Halfway through now. Both players are left-sided.
Next contest number 4. Homala, Slovakia, Matanov, Azerbaijan.
Both fighters looking to control the left sleeve. It's a real battle with the kumikata here between of these two. 30 seconds left, and both is trying to tighten up the left side of the opponent with less or more success. This time it was Ruban looked more active. That's Baker picking up his second penalty.
Next 4. Blue Judo team. Matanov, Azerbaijan.
That's just to put the final say on who is going into the final. That's 17 seconds left. When Ruban scored with the left-sided Oshigari, he threw his arm across, gone in for it, committed to it, and scored a Wazari. And now it's Baker's time to do the last bit of the work. Ruban's picking up his second penalty, but if he can stand on his leg for the last 2 seconds, then this is it. It will be Viktor Ruban who is going to the final of the under 90 kilogram category. So that's Robert Maruna of Slovakia is going to face Viktor Ruban of Ukraine. That will be a big battle, as Robert Maruna, we've seen him fighting before, and it's really a struggle to get him out of balance, but so is Ruban. So one of the finals will be interesting to see.
Next 1. The winner is Ruben, Ukraine. Next 3. The winner is Hassan, France.
Baker will have the opportunity to fight for a bronze medal later on. We're going back to the under 81 kilogram category, repechage.
Next contest on the next 3. Yafarov, Azerbaijan, Smith, Germany.
So now coming up next, Tadeusz Christian of Hungary is facing Guillermo Cochin of France. That's the repechage of the under 81 kilogram category. That's Tadeusz in white and Cochin in blue. Tadeusz had an unlucky turn in the first round. He attacked, he went in there, done a brilliant attack, and unluckily he touched the leg. So right at the beginning he got Hansung Omaka, but now he leaves no space or doubt on if he's supposed to be the one going for a battle for a bronze, and yes, he is the one who's going through, and he'll face another Hungarian, Kohari Tibor, so it will be Tadeusz versus Kohari. It will be the second round of the repechage contest in the under 81 kilogram category. But coming up next, we have Rafael Otero Martinez of Spain facing Thorsten Kroger of Germany. That's also a repechage contest in the under 81 kilogram category. So that's Otero Martinez of Spain in white and Kröger of Germany in blue.
Next contest on mat 1.
And we'll start as soon as
Otero Martinez,
the competitors arrive.
Kröger, Germany. On mat 2. Vince, Magyarország, Kodanovic, Russia.
I can see Otero Martinez, but I have no sign of Kröger. There he is now.
Mat 3. The winner is Yafarov, Azerbaijan. Next contest on mat 3. Erber, Austria, Garcia, France.
Kröger is initiating the first exchange of the grip.
Mat 4. The winner is Matanov, Azerbaijan.
Spanish fighter is trying to get Kröger out of balance, but he's got a strong lapel grip inside, which is rather defensive than active. He's trying to keep a distance of his opponent by putting the arm in, and that's exactly the reason he's picking up with the first penalty right now.
Next contest on mat 4. Europe, Norway, Balatonfüred, Slovenia.
Needs to slide his left arm higher up a bit, not to look so defensive, because his arm is that straight, which will indicate to the referee that he's rather defensive. Now that's slightly better. Otero Martinez is going over the top from an underneath grip. Decided to throw his arm over the top.
Mat 2. The winner is Kodanovic,
Again, he starts underneath. But Kröger's got that straight arm inside there. It will be difficult to even get closer to him. That's a right-sided drop Senaga attempt from the German fighter. The coach is telling Kröger, come on. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Under a minute now, and there's still that single Judo on the side of Kröger.
Czech Republic. Mat 3. The winner is Erber, Austria.
Kröger cannot get closer to Otero. Both fighters picking up a penalty. Martinez doesn't look like he actually aiming to score. He'd rather just settle for this Kumi kata battle and win each of the exchange with only a few seconds left. What else he would want to do? Has to be careful at the end. In the last few seconds can make a difference. And that's it. It did make a difference, and it's leveled up for a golden score for Kröger now. All Otero Martinez supposed to do is just to circle in, get another exchange. He was winning most of the grip in exchange, so I can't see any reason why he would get into any trouble. But for now, it's good for Kröger. Managed to balance out the Shidos on the board and will be going into golden score as right now. Taro Martinez again at the edge. That was a clear push from the Spanish fighter. That's exactly what I was afraid of. That was a clear push, you could clearly see. Taro Martinez so right here at the edge. If I get him out, I can get a Shido on him so I can be the one who's going through, but unfortunately the result was exactly the opposite. The referee could not read right. That's a push, that's not really Kruger stepping out, so that will be Thorsten Kruger of Germany who is going through to the second round of the repechage contest. And now, coming up next, we have the under 66 kilogram semi-final with Sergei Samoilov of Russia, in white facing William Brossard of France. In blue, that will be Samoilov in white and Brossard in blue.
Samoilov, Russia, Brussels, France. On mat 2, the winner is Judo, Mat 3, the winner is Metzdorf, Germany. Mat 4, the winner is Blasic, Slovenia. Next contest on mat 2. Brno, France, Balatonfüred, Austria. On mat 3.
Brossard had a bit of a broken posture there, but then he noticed that the left side isn't going to work. He switched to the right side now. Secured a quite reasonable grip against Samoilov. I've seen this before. Samoilov doesn't like that top right-sided grip at all. Adelek was trying to do that against him. And Samoilov picked up the first penalty, and if Brossard keeps that top right side pressure, then could have a chance to go to the final.
Mat 3, the winner is Sabrina Poland.
Drops in Agatam from Samoilov. Brossard realized that as well. Right, I'm gonna go to that top, not quite over the top, but on the side around the waist, blocking out Samoilov. It's putting him in under serious pressure. That's Brossard. Gets a penalty now.
Mat 4, the winner is Roscoe.
Back on the right side, that's Brossard. He needs two hands. That's it, two hands on. Samoilov is under pressure, so of course what he will do is to put a Semi-Vaza attack in there. Under a minute now.
Next contest on mat 4, Loving, France, Wimbledon, Switzerland. Mat 3, the winner is Yakichi, Turkey.
Another Sernaiga attempt on the left side from Samoilov. More pressure. Brossard is working well with that top right side grip here, and he feels that Samoilov is struggling. So all he needs to do is keep that top right sided grip and put pressure on his opponent. It's another drop Senaga attempt from Samoilov. 5 seconds left before we're moving into golden score, if we will. The clear contest time is up now. Yeah, moving into golden score. No hesitation, and Brossard is back with the top right-sided grip immediately, putting serious pressure on Samoilov, looking at the referee, hoping for that single Shido which can make a difference right now between of these two. Anything will be enough. That was a good attack from the French competitor. I believe one more exchange with the good pressure of Brossard will be enough for him to take the lead and go to the final. But there's no way we can undermine Samoilov, as he can just dive in out of the blue and score. But for now it's Brossard who looks more dominant. There is the Sultan attempt, and he's straight moving into transition, working on the arm. Working on taking the arm. It's a real danger of the arm lock. Brossard better getting up as fast as he can before Samoilov taking his arm. And there it is. Can he actually take it? He did take it. But Brossard is claiming that he has not tapped. Yet the referee called Ippon. Both competitors was back of me, so for us, for sure, it's not clear whether he tapped or not. They withdraw the Ippon. So that still opens the space up for Brossard to carry on with that right-sided pressure. Another Sultan attempt from Samoilov. That was rather a safety drop down because they were at the edge of the mat. And if he steps out, he receives a Shido, but if he drops down like that, he's also going to receive a Shido, as far as I'm aware, and we'll see. That's it. Picking up the second penalty, which allows William Brossard of France to take the first spot of the final in the under 66 kilogram category. Coming up next is the second semi-final of the under 66 kilogram category. Is Maxim Shapovalov of Ukraine facing David Shtali of Switzerland. So that's Shapovalov in white and Shtali in blue. Shapovalov won his previous contest in Nevada. And he scored, I was just going to say, he scored 2 Yukos with exactly the same attack. Dropped Morata Seonaga. Did manage to dive in. Probably the fastest score I've seen today. And besides scoring a Vasari, he managed to do a bit of a knockout there. For sure it wasn't purpose, but did a bit of a damage on Stali. Not sure how serious that will be, but in the meantime we might switch. Matt, if this takes a bit of a time. Are we going to? Going to stay now. You can see that Stra is able to get up. We have a discussion. Bit of a control. We're going to go down to mat number 2 then, just until they figured out what's happening with Stali, whether he's going to continue or not. And what I can see, they put him back into Osai Komiwaza. So we might go back, yeah, we're gonna go back now. They are ready, so we carry on the semi-final. At the end of the day, this is a semi-final, so it's good to follow the actions as such as this. So what's happened, it's Stali got a quick medical check. He's good to go. But the medical check come out of a situation where he was almost in a Osai Komiwaza, so the referee put him back into the situation where they were and allow Shapovalov and Stali to carry on the contest, which has ended in favor of Maxim Shapovalov of Ukraine. So the final for the under 66 kilogram category is going to be Maxim Shapovalov and Sergei. Pardon me, it's William Brossard who will face Maxim Shapovalov. The final lineup for the under 66, but now we're going back to the under 81 kilogram category, and we carry on with the second round of the repechage contest, where we have the upcoming contest, and we have Szeplaki Tamás of Hungary facing Richard Plaszek of Great Britain. That's Szeplaki in white and Plaszek in blue. Plaszek is the one competitor who can throw right, left, regardless. I've said it before, and I'm sure our audience have seen it before as well. Hungarian picks up the first penalty. Plaszek who pressures. Left-sided Oroshi attempt from the Hungarian, which Plaszek managed to block and got a bit dropped on his head.
Next contest on the mat 4. Balaton, Slovakia, France. On the mat 2. Mecklenburg, Germany, Magyarország.
Now the discussion is going regarding whether it was a head dive or not, because if the referee considers it to be a head dive and a dangerous movement, that will end up as a Hansukumake for the Hungarian. We'll see what the referee decides. Yeah, that's exactly what they decided on. That it was too dangerous for the contest to carry on. So it's Richard Plaszek of Great Britain who is going through to the third stage of the repechage contest, and will face the winner of the next contest, which will be Fabien Fage of France facing Milan Bogic of Serbia. That'll be Fage in white and Bogic in blue. Bogic who starts off with the pressure against Fage. Just had a quick look at the medal table, and so far Serbia won a gold and a silver medal yesterday, and also in addition to that they picked up a 5th place. So if Bogic strives through to the bronze stage, then he can add up a bronze medal as well to this collection. For now he does look like he can strive through it, as he scored a Vasari and now he's heading down Fage, which looks like pretty tight enough for a Vasari tape on, and that allows him to go a step closer to that bronze medal I was mentioning earlier on. But for that he's got to win 2 more contests. But for now he ticked 1 box for sure. And the next one coming up in mat number 1 is Törgyesi Christian of Hungary. Will be facing Kohari Tibor, also from Hungary. So we have an all Hungarian affair on mat 1 now, as the second round of the repechage contest in the under 81 kilogram category. Couldn't tell whether these two are from the same area or the same club, but what I can tell is that they both ready for a good battle. So that's Törgyesi in white and Kohari in blue. She likes a bit of a sleeve control. We've seen him scoring from this position in his previous contest. That's exactly the attack he made in the first fight. But he grabbed the leg, unfortunately. And for sure not purposely. That he got disqualified for that contest only. Kohari is the one picking up the first penalty. Just as a reminder for our audience, today the M3 and an M4 age band is taking place across 4 mats here in Balatonfüred, and M3 is the 40 to 44 years old and M4 is the 45 to 49 years old competitors. Mat 1, Mat 2 is delivering the actions from M3 age band, and Mat 3 and Mat 4 we are viewing the M4 age band. That's if you wish to follow another contest. That might be useful information to take a note of, but for now we are halfway through to this repechage contest between Tölgyesi and Kohari. And so far it's Kohari who picked up a penalty. We just reached the last minute of this contest, and now Tölgyesi decided to take control over the gripping exchange, and as a pressure from Tölgyesi, Kohari dropped down for a right-sided Morote, stuck underneath his opponent, who managed to take an advantage of it, and now taking the time on the clock for the Osai Kombiwaza. So that's Tölgyesi Christian, who is going through to the third round of the under 81 kilogram repechage contest, and he'll be up against the winner of the upcoming matchup, which will be between of Thorsten Kröger of Germany and Jafarov Mubariz of Azerbaijan. So that's the last contest of the second round in under 81 kilogram repechage contest. This is Kröger of Germany in white and Jafarov of Azerbaijan in blue. Kruger had already a contest in the first round of the repechage. He was up against Otero Martinez. We managed to overcome to get to the second stage. That was an effort from Jafarov. Now fighting to get Kruger into an Osaikomiwaza. The referee decided to stop the action. Jafarov come out with a strong contest right at the beginning of the day. He stunned Panico of Italy, and he looked pretty dominant for the rest of the day until he met Fonai Zsolt of Hungary, who dived in for a standing soda. And it was a breathtaking action, so we're looking forward to see the Hungarian in the semi-final. But for now, for Jafarov, it is the repechage contest where he can still gain some winning contests on his way to the bronze medal. Right-sided Uchimata is what he was trying to do. And as an answer to that, Kruger dived into the right-sided drop to Naga. Still that single Judo sitting on the squad as we approach the last 40 seconds of this repechage contest. Jafarov keep drilling the same attacks. What he's really trying to do is get Kruger out of balance so that he can get him down in Nevaza and move into an Osaikomiwaza, which the referee doesn't fancy to do so, and keep stopping Jafarov of turning Kruger into an Osaikomiwaza. As the second penalty has been given to the German fighter. The last exchange we are coming up to. And that's the end of this repechage contest. It's Mubaris Jafarov who can take a step closer to a bronze medal, but before that he will have to fight against Tölgyesi Christian of Hungary. That will be another interesting battle to watch. And the winner of that contest will have the opportunity to actually fight for the bronze medal. So that's Jafarov, the winner of this contest. Coming up next, we have the semi-final of the under 81 kilogram category at M3 age band. That involves Angel Luis Grau Alvarez of Spain against Ricardo Del Carlo of Italy. So that's Grau Alvarez in white and Del Carlo in blue. We've seen a dominant Sayonage attempt from Grau Alvarez, both right and left, so that's what Del Carlo will have to watch out for. The Spanish was scoring in both sides with the Sayonage. This time he decided to go for a Tayatoshi sort of attack. Alvarez taking A lead with an inside grip on the right side of the lapel and dropping down. That's exactly what I was explaining earlier on. Alvarez takes a right-sided grip, breaks the sleeve. As soon as he breaks the sleeve, you know the Seonaga is coming on the right side. He's been repeatedly making these actions, and he was making them successfully as well. That's something that Carlo will have to be aware of. Again, that sleeve lapel. Pretending to go on the right side.
The winner is Slovenia.
Back to business for Grau Alvarez. Right side, that's perfect for him. If Carlo comes at the top, that's exactly what he wants. Going on the right, and then taking the sleeve for a drop Seonaga on the left side. I believe that Carlo noticed that, so now he's trying to avoid Grau Alvarez to being able to even put his hips across for that Seonaga. We reached the last minute of this semi-final. Unlucky for that Carlo. Grau Alvarez managed to catch him with a Haragoshi. That was rather a Yuko. One thing is for sure that Carlo's got a heart of a warrior, so I'm sure he won't settle down and just wait the time to pass by. He will do his best and fight his heart out to try and change the current display of the scoreboard. That's another left-sided drop Seonaga from the Spanish fighter. 30 seconds left to go. Now we got the last Kumikata exchange and another left-sided drop Seonaga. Last couple of seconds left for the Carlo to make a change, but that's the 3 minutes ended here, and we got the first finalist of the under 81 kilogram category, which is Angel Luis Grau Alvarez of Spain, and he will be up against the winner of the next contest, which I'm personally looking forward to see, is Dmitry Elagin of Russia and Fonai Zsolt of Hungary. A matchup between Grau Alvarez and Fonai could be a very, very interesting final, but for that, the Hungarian first needs to win his semi-final against Elagin, which also going to be a challenge. So that's Elagin of Russia in white and Fonai of Hungary in blue. I've seen Fonai dominating in Newaza as well as in Tachiwaza. He's done two outstanding transition into Shimewaza, and he won his previous contest with a stunning Soda Tsurikomi throw. So we'll see what he's going to come up with this time. That's Elagin now, who is dominating on the right side. The top right-sided grip goes in a bit of a trouble for the Hungarian because he pinned down his sleeve and making him look a bit passive, and for that reason he's picking up his first penalty. He's gonna have to take care of that right hand. Oh, double sleeve. That's exactly the same situation we were in his previous contest. Oh, that Slightly better for the Hungarian, but still won't be enough. That's the right-sided Uchimata attempt from Elagin. One-sided grip, he's gonna have to attack from there. That's few seconds is enough to pick up the second penalty, and that's exactly what I was explaining earlier on in another fight. And players tend to settle there for more than 2-3 seconds, which of course the referee is going to call mate for. And these slight little errors can actually make a difference by the end of the contest. One more time, Fona is going across. It's a real struggle for the Hungarian to find a solution against Elagin's top right hand. The minute Elagin's get that hand on, it's like a glue sticked on the judogi, and there's no way to take it off. And all he can do is balance it out on the right side, so that's a tight right versus right, but clearly Fona is not in favor of that position. And now his right sleeve has been dominated also by the Russian. Stepping out of the contest area, that's the third penalty. Fifteen seconds left. Hungarian is gonna have to just go and attack. He looked at the scoreboard and he said, right, that's it, I cannot change the situation now. So the final of the under 81 kilogram category will be Grau Alvarez of Spain facing Elagin of Russia, but we will still see Fona in action for the bronze medal. Who he will be fighting against, we'll find out soon as we go along with the repechage contest. We carry on with the repechage contest of the under 90 kilogram categories. I believe that's the second round of the repechage contest. Just checking, that's right, that's the second round. So we have Holger Hambauer of Austria facing Alexei Grinstein of Russia, and the winner of this contest will have the opportunity to fight for the bronze medal. That's Hambauer in white and Grinstein in blue. Both players are quite cautious regarding of any attempt to attack. And that's the end of this repechage contest, and Hambauer shined his Nevaza skills and managed to put out Grinstein of this competition. So it will be Holger Hambauer of Austria who will face Carl Baker of Sweden for that precious bronze medal later on in the under 90 kilogram category. But for now, coming up next, we have Dmitry Alexandrov of Russia facing Radenko Marinovic of Bosnia-Herzegovina. And the winner of this contest will also have the opportunity to fight for a bronze medal. Who is going to be, we'll see shortly. So that's Alexandrov of Russia in white and Marinovic of Bosnia-Herzegovina in blue. It was Marinovic who had to battle against Cusumano in another repechage contest before he could take his spot in the second round. Marinovic was going for a right-sided Uchimata attempt. It's a penalty for Alexandrov. Marinovic is dominating with his right top hand. It's quite common to get a grip on the lapel and on the top rather than the sleeve and the top. It's Marinovic again who's trying to dominate by dragging Alexandrov around, and Alexandrov dived in, or actually under, his opponent with Sutami Vaza attempt, which Marinovic was trying to escape off, stepped out of, and was focusing on putting Alexandrov in a hold on, but he managed to turn out of it. For the dominant grip, that's Marinovic. The referee called Mata before the action happened. Just by dragging Alexandrov around, he looks much more inactive, and therefore he picked up his second penalty now. Which is back in action, get a grip, start moving straight away. 30 seconds left for Marinovic to survive. It's again Alexandrov trying to take down his opponent. Under 10 seconds now. Alexandrov is not gaining to even grip up. He knows that will be a difficult one to change. And they wait for the last 2 seconds to finish, so that will be Radenko Marinovic of Bosnia-Herzegovina is going through to the next round, and in fact the person who will have a chance to fight for bronze against Jeroen Letier of the Netherlands, so that will be the second bronze medal contest. Now we're going back to the under 66 kilogram category, still M3 age band, and within that is the repechage contest, where we have Jord Nedelec of France facing Sárkány László of Hungary. So that's Nedelec in blue and Sárkány in white. Nadalek initiates a more dominant grip, even though he's outside with a lapel that looks slightly stronger than the one from the Hungarians. As Nadalek was pushing Sharkan, he dropped underneath other solution for a right-sided Morota. Sernaga got blocked by Nadalek. Players are quite cautious on what grip to take, whether they should attack or not. And that's Sharkan who picks up the first penalty. They don't really want to get engaged too tight. Got one hand on. Now this time Nadalek is the one throwing the arm on the top, but Sharkan is still being slightly more defensive. That was Nadalek going for a right-sided Ochigari. Sharkan stepped out of it and dropped underneath straight away for a drop Morota Sernaga. Beautiful counter, and the coach is claiming that Nadalek was, well, the Hungarian coach is claiming that Nadalek bridged in. But however, the final decision from the referee is that there is no score, so that still Sharkan is down by a Judo. Right versus right again. Looks more control from Nadalek than from the Hungarian. We come to the last minute of this contest. Now the French fighter is trying to put pressure on the Hungarian, make him to step out of the contest area. Since both fighters are quite inactive, they both picking up a penalty, so that's 2-1 and not in favor of the Hungarian. He dives in again for that drop Morota Sernaga on the right side and get hold of the leg as well. I'm not sure if they're going to consider it as a slight mistake. Yes, they are. So there's no Hansukmaka. 20 odd seconds left for Sharkan to score. And the leg is holding on to him. That's one-sided grip from the French. A last attack from the Hungarian. Left-sided Sernaga. 7 seconds left. And Sharkan did put a maximum effort into this last few seconds. He did drop in for the last left-sided Sernaga, but that just wasn't enough for him to overcome his opponent Jord Nadalek. So that will be the French competitor who will be fighting against David Stali of Switzerland, and will have the opportunity to fight for the bronze medal. Another Hungarian-French battle coming up next. That's still the repechage, the second repechage contest of the under 66 kilogram category. That will be Zsobrak János of Hungary will face Frédéric Lehenaf of France. So it could be the revenge for the Hungarians to take.
Next contest on match 3. Select
So that's the second and last repertoire contest of the under 66 kilogram category. Here we have János Zsobrak of Hungary facing Frederic Lehenaf of France with Zsobrak in white and Lehenaf in blue. Lehenaf is defending his right arm because his aim is to go over across Zsobrak on the right side as well. But Zsobrak is trying to get two hands on sleeve and lapel, but Lehenaf is pulling his arm at the back, and at the right time he's throwing it across. Second penalty given to the French competitor. Still defending his right arm. Drop down for right-handed Sevnaga. Zsobrak steps out of it and trying to control in Nevaza. This time he managed to secure the sleeve. He managed to catch the sleeve. Turning for left-sided, standing Soda Turikomi. And scorer was Zari. Same like his previous contest, straight into Sangaku. Managed to secure the top, holding down Lehenaf on the way or on the route to the bronze medal, or to the opportunity to fight for the bronze medal. This is it. The time is up, and it will be Zsobrak János of Hungary who will be fighting against Sergei Samoilov of Russia for the bronze medal in the under 66 kilogram category. So the Hungarians did take their revenge. Against the last repechage contest. Coming up next, we continue with the under 81 kilogram categories repechage. Believe that will be round 3 if I'm not mistaken. That's right, we got Plaszek of Great Britain facing Bogic of Serbia. That's the repechage contest still in the under 81 kilogram category. We are waiting for Bogic to enter the arena.
Mat 1, blue judoki, Bogic, Milan, Serbia.
The official announcer just warned Bogic to come to the arena, or else going to have to announce the opposition, which is Plaszek. Quite sure how long they allow here to wait for a competitor. Normally it's a 30-second rule. Of course that applies at a senior level. Here there is slightly more flexibility, which is understandable. For now I'm not quite sure if Bogic is going to get Another warning or not. That is Bogic. So we are ready to go. That's Plaszek of Great Britain in white versus Bogic of Serbia in blue.
Mat 2, the winner is France, Germany.
Fighters are seeking for the sleeve, but of course they're both aiming for a dominant grip. That's slightly better now for Plaszek. We've seen a nice left-sided Uchimata from him right at the beginning of the day. He won his first contest with a stunning left-sided Uchimata, and this time he takes his opponent back.
Mat 4, the winner is
And countered him for Ippon as Bogic was coming in for standing Senaga. Plaszek grabbed him around the waist and countered him backward
Mat 1, the winner is
for Ippon. So that will be Plaszek who will have the opportunity to fight for a bronze medal.
Next contest on the mat 1.
Picked up Plaszek just pulling down on the mat. He picked up slight injury, or it must be something previously picked up, as he had his right ankle strapped up. But for now we carry on with the rapid charge of the under 81 kilogram category. That's Tölgyesi Christian of Hungary faces Mubaris Jafarov of Azerbaijan. That's Tölgyesi in white and Jafarov in blue. Just taken outside grip to lock Jafarov out. This was enough to Jafarov to look inactive, and he picks up the first penalty. She has a tactic of keeping the left arm inside on the leper, which he has changed now and gone to the sleeve. To turn on the left side. The coach of Jafarov is complaining that Tölgyesi grabbed the leg, which he actually did in the first contest. He turned for exactly the same throw, grabbed the leg and got Hansa Kumaka, which was a pity of him. But now, because they were back of us, as from our camera angle, we cannot quite tell, but that's why we got the side referees at the computer deciding whether it's a score or it's a Hansa Kumaka. It is a score. He didn't grab the leg, as far as the referee is aware. So that's Tölgyesi Christian of Hungary, who has the opportunity to fight for the bronze medal. Moving onwards is the rapid charge contest of the under 73 kilogram category now. And we have Baikamer of Austria facing Geslin of France. We haven't had any of the under 73s before, So this has been moved from mat 2 to mat 1. We haven't seen these two competitors yet, but now we're going to have a look at what they've been up to today. It's a nice Sutami Vaza attempt from Baykamer. Scoring for Yuko straight away. Baykamer was going in for right-sided Uchimata, coming back with a Sutami Vaza, what he was scoring Yuko off previously, but stuck underneath of Gaslin, who then managed to pin him down. But not for long enough to actually put a score on the scoreboard. Just checking what these two fighters have been up to today. Thierry Gaslin was fighting against his teammate Nazem Bobida on the first round of ref charge. He managed to overcome Bobida to move on to his contest, which will be a decision-making contest, as the winner of this matchup will be fighting for bronze. That's as of the update of their previous contest. It's again Gaslin who is attacking. It's another effort from Baykamer.
Match 3, the winner is Okibalo, Russia. Next contest on match 4.
This time it was Gaslin who decided to go for a Sutami Vaza attempt, also stuck on his Baykamer, but Baykamer could not manage to secure the Osaikami Vaza. 40 seconds left on the scoreboard.
Dear competitors, soon we finish the elementaries and we will continue the competition with the final block at 4 o'clock. United kindly ask you that for the awarding ceremony, sit down nearby the
That's the last 20 seconds remaining. And it's still Baykamer who is leading by a single Yuko. He scored at the right at the beginning of the contest, literally the first 15 seconds. 7 seconds to go. Gaslin is really trying.
Kedves versenyzők, hamarosan végére érünk a selejtezőknek, 4 órakor folytatjuk tovább a döntőkkel és a bronzmérkőzésekkel a küzdelmet. Mindenkit megkérnénk, akinek körmérkőzése volt, hogy 4 órára fehér csúszóruhában a 4-es szőnyeghez ráragyog és üljön le a pódiumra. Köszönjük!
As the time is up now. Baykamer picks up a last penalty point at the end, but that makes no difference. And it's Rupert Baykamer of Austria who is going to have the opportunity to fight for the bronze medal against Vladislav Golovnevs of Latvia, and that's the under 73 kilogram category. Coming up next is the second and the last repechage contest of the under 73 kilogram category. We got Jerome Perroux of France facing Hen Lorenz of Hungary. Perroux had another Hungarian, Kulcsó Gábor, just the contest before this. That was a win for him, and if he wins this contest, he is also going to face another Hungarian for the bronze. So we'll see first how this matchup is going to end, whether it's going to be Perroux versus another Hungarian or it will be an all-Hungarian bronze affair. But for now, Perroux is the one really active, and he was going for Rashiwaza, got countered by the French competitor. So now we got the results of the question we asked earlier. So that will be, that's 2-0 for Perroux against the Hungarians. First he was fighting against Kulcsó Gábor in the repechage, followed that up with Hen Lorenz, and now he's going to be up against Büki Péter of Hungary in the bronze medal contest. I believe that's the end of the preliminaries in mat 1, so we're going to mat 2 now. Let's see what's happening there. There's a few more contests left. And here we have the under 60 kilogram category. That's still M3 age band. That's Kiev of Russia, who just won his fight against Andrei of Italy.
Mat 4, the winner is Levin, France.
Moving on to the next one is the under 100 kilogram category repechage contest. Ivan Jimenez Lopez of Spain will be facing Christophe Ravot of France. That's Jimenez Lopez in white and Ravot in blue.
Next contest on mat 4, Paris, France, Wingmüller, Switzerland.
As we're passing through the first minute of this repechage contest, still no score, no penalty. It is Ravot who is trying to dominate with the top left-sided grip. Diving in for a makikomi, but Jimenez Lopez is trying to counter him from there. And this time he takes the decision of going for also a makikomi attempt, leaving no space or stones unturned, and he scores for Ripon. Ravot is shaking his head. Of course, it's never a good thing to start so high up with a good dominating grip and then getting caught. But good work from Ivan Jimenez Lopez of Spain, and he will be fighting for bronze against another Spanish, Carlos Jodra Martin. But for now, we're moving on to the second repechage and the last repechage contest of the under 100 kilogram category. That's Dmitry Kodanovic of Russia will be facing Biro Laszlo of Hungary.
beautiful, beautiful throw from the Hungarian. For sure, there is no doubt that was the fastest ippon of the day. 7 seconds into the contest. Drops underneath, gets his right-handed grip, takes no hesitation, drops underneath for Morata Sernaga and drives it through for ippon. So that will be an all Spanish and all Hungarian bronze in the under 100 kilogram category. As I earlier mentioned, this Jimenez Lopez will be facing Jodra Martin and Biro will be up against Kozma. So for sure, Spain and Hungary will be taking the bronze medals home today.
Germany, Kovács, Magyarország.
Coming up next is the over 100 repechage contest, where we have Stefan Mecklenburg of Germany facing Kovács Gábor of Hungary. That's Mecklenburg. Under a bit of a pressure by Kovács, who just thrown his right arm all over the top. And about twice the size of Mecklenburg. Mecklenburg is trying to do a left side Rogoshi. And as Kovács was going on the right side of Uchimata, all Mecklenburg had to do is step out of it and drive him in. Great counter for the German fighter, and that allows him to go onwards and fight against Andrei Botikov of Russia for the bronze medal. The last repechage contest coming up next is Samuel Zamia of France facing Vizhnitei Robert of Hungary. So that will be Zamia in white and Vizhnitei in blue. Just for the information for our audience, that's the last contest of the morning session. At 3:30 we're going to have the opening ceremony of the 2015 Veteran European Judo Championships here in Balatonfüred, Hungary, and we start the final block at 4 o'clock, same as yesterday. We will start on 4 mats. Bazari for the Hungarian at the same time, drops an egg on the left side. And he was trying to secure no Saikmi Vaza. At the same as I was explaining what's happening on the mat, the referee rewind the tape and decided to give an ippon instead of a Vazari. So that's Vizhnitei Robert, who will be facing Jean-Peter Bischoff of Germany. In the bronze medal contest. So that's the end of the preliminaries, and we will be back with the opening ceremony at 3:30. It's got a bit more than an hour now. It's a goodbye for now, and we'll be back 3:30 with the opening and 4 o'clock with the final block. It's bye for now. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back at the second day of the Veteran European Championships here in Balatonfüred, Hungary. I do apologize that we missed the opening ceremony. It hasn't been taking place as yet. I will keep you informed regarding the opening ceremony later on, but now we are just about to begin the bronze medal contest of day 2 that involves M3 age band and M4 age band. On mat number 1 and mat number 2 you will be able to follow the M3 age band. Mat number 3 and mat number 4 is set to go for M4. As for the start, we are going to follow mat 1, where the under 81 kilogram category's first bronze medal contest is going to take place. So I'll get my colleague to switch to mat number 1 as we are about to start the bronze medal contest.
Category M3, under 81 kilogram.
And here we have
From Great Britain and
Richard Plashev of Great Britain facing Funai Zsolt of Hungary. Both fighters shown an incredible performance throughout the day. Just as a quick information, mat number 2 is under 100 kilogram category. Mat number 4 is the under 66. But to remind you that M4 age band and as well as tatami 4 is M4 age band under 90 kilogram category. So that's the lineup.
sorry, that was the mat 4. On the mat 3, Yafarov, Mushfik, Azerbaijan, and Margosyan.
That is our lineup for the start of the bronze medal contest. And here we are about to begin with the first one, under 81. Blaszek in white of Great Britain versus Funai of Hungary in blue. Blaszek suffered with a slight injury he picked up throughout his third fight. I had a little chat with him earlier on. He said there is no way I will give up now. I will go out and do my best, even though he can hardly walk. As you can see, he's still going to do his best, and the bad leg is what he landed on right now. You can see he's wobbling on the mat. It's dangerous from Funai. The minute he grabs and gets hold of the sleeve on the left side. Right, the Ippon was scored for the Hungarian for the earlier on-scene action when he turned in to a soda, and Blaszek was trying to counter him and he came back with the counter-attack. So that's a bronze medal earned for Hungary by Funai Zsolt, and a 5th place, and hopefully a quick recovery for the British fighter. Moving on to the next bronze medal contest, still in the under 81 kilogram category. We have another Hungarian coming up, Tőzsdési Christian of Hungary in white facing Riccardo Del Carlo of Italy in blue. So that's Tőzsdési in white and Del Carlo in blue. We'll see if we can double up the bronze medals in this weight class for the hosting nation. De Carlo took on his defensive position earlier and now try to attack with the left-sided
Taitoshi. This time is the Hungarian who initiates an attack. Got blocked by the Kalu, however he carries on. He carries on in Navaza, and he did manage to get the arm of the Kalu, which means it's a double bronze medal victory for the hosting nation, won by Fonai and Tolyashi, after both showing a great performance throughout the day. So that's 2 bronze for Hungary. Coming up next is the N3 under 90 kilogram category bronze medal contest between Holger Hambayer of Austria and Carl Baker of Sweden. So that's Hambayer in white and Baker in blue. Baker the one dominating with the top left-sided grip. We've seen him scoring today from having to secure a grip over the top as well as around the waist, so he's dominant from both sides. And Hambayer is trying to block that left arm. He knows, and he probably felt how dangerous that can be. So now he's trying to secure his left-sided grip, blocking Baker's left side out and left arm, but he managed to slide his arm back on again. That's a penalty given to Hambayer, who dives in for a left-sided makikomi. Back with the left side again. Both competitors trying to get the left side, but Baker is the one who is more dominant and more aggressive on getting his left arm right around. Having said that, Hambayer attacked for Tanyotoshi. Couldn't quite drive it through for a score, but he did manage to get Baker a Shido, so that gets him at least to level up the contest. Baker's now literally pushing Hambayer out. Hambayer dives in for another makikomi. Reached the last minute now. 40 seconds left to go. Second penalty has been given to Baker, so from leading position he ended up being the one who is done now. A bit of a struggle there for the Austrian. Not get any grip on. 2-2 of the Shidos now. 28 seconds left to go. This time, Hembauer managed to throw his left arm on the top and gone for a left-sided attack.
Category M4, under 73 kilogram. Switzerland.
Few seconds remaining. Which might be that we're going into golden score. And that's the 3 minutes up, and now we're gonna go into golden score. That's it, that's Hembauer and Baker right now into the golden score of the bronze medal contest. Another attack from the Austrian. Baker is chasing that dominant grip he's always chasing, that top left side. Hembauer rescues himself with a right-sided entry. That's again, Baker is the one who is pushing Hembauer out, and the result of that Hembauer attacks, Baker's trying to counter him. Approaching the first minute of the golden score, still Hembauer is the one trying to. That could be dangerous for Baker and for Hembauer as well. Baker gone one-sided grip. If he stays there, that's a Judo for him. Having said that, Hembauer did look like the one being dominated. It's a big battle between of these two. And Hembauer is the one running out of breath at the moment. Baker is physically pushing Hembauer, hanging on his gi. Another attack, almost managed to drive it through. Another left-sided maki coming from Hembauer. Over a minute now into the golden score. And it's been Hembauer who has put enormous effort into trying to throw Baker. Be a pity for him to lose out on this medal contest. Trying to counter him. At the end it was Baker who managed to step inside on the left side and score for Ripon. Big battle between of Hembauer and Baker for the bronze medal in the under 90 kilogram category. But it's Carl Baker of Sweden who will be allowed to stand on the podium. Coming up next is the second bronze medal contest in the under 90 kilogram category. Is Radenko Marinovic of Bosnia-Herzegovina faces Jeroen Letteri of the Netherlands.
Category M3, under 90 kilogram. Marinovic, Bosnia-Herzegovina. Letteri, Netherlands.
It's Marinovic in white and Latira in blue. Latira has been offering a wide range of Ashiwaza skills throughout the day. I wonder what he will come up with now. There's another Ashiwaza. It's a Kouchigari for Wazari. In the first 20 seconds of the bronze medal contest. He looked pretty dangerous with this attack throughout the whole day. Judo for each, for not engaging with the grips. These kind of things happen in judo, accidentally poking eyes, punching face, but that's not obviously not impurposely. Another Rashivaza attempt from Letteri, which Marinovic tried to counter, but a good posture have the Dutch fighter to get back into a good position. Now he's trying to secure an Osaikomi, which he did manage to secure at the end. There's Letteri on the top, holding down for a bronze medal in the under 90 kilogram category. And Marinovic just doesn't look like it's going to move. So that's the end of the bronze medals in the under 90 kilogram category. And it's Jérôme Letteri who is going to stand next to Carl Baker on the podium. Coming up next, we have the under 66 kilogram categories bronze medal contest with Jordan Nadelec of France facing David Stahl of Switzerland. So that will be Nadelec in white and Stahli in blue. Nadelec fought like a warrior all day, and so Stahli did, but this time Dashi Barai for Nadelec scores a Yuko. Nadelec goes over the top on the left, on the right side. And Stahli is almost just hanging on him. Again, it's Nadelec who is hanging into the right side, trying to hook him, but Stahli is trying to avoid all that. Regardless that Nadelec is leading by Yuko, it's still him who is trying to put all the effort and attack in there. There's a danger for an armlock now. Judo for Stahli for pulling his arm away from Nadelec, who is trying to get his sleeve. Drops Senaga, the left side. And the release for Nadelec, as he was seeking to... I generally believe he was seeking to score for Ippon. When he saw the scoreboard with Yuko, he wasn't happy. He just looked at it and thought, that's not what I want here. But there we go, a drop. Senag on the left side helped him to win a bronze medal with a stunning throw. Now we moving on to the second bronze medal contest of the under 66 kilogram category, where we have Jobrak János of Hungary facing Yamoylov Sergei of Russia. So that's Jobrak in white and Samoylov in blue.
On mat 2, category M3 plus 100 kilogram, Mecklenburg, Germany, Balatonfüred, Russia. The winner and the bronze medalist on mat 3, Zunino, Italy.
Jobrak starting off with a dominant right-sided grip, trying to focus on the Ashiwaza.
Next contest on mat 3, category M4, under 100 kilogram, Boston, France, Napoli, France.
Might be coming to a Judo soon if there is no action between of these two. They're both quite cautious at the moment. They got their grip, not so comfortable for Samoylov for sure. They do have their grip. Jobrak is just trying to control the situation, but Samoylov going over to the left, moving back to the right. Both looking at the feet. Judo for the Hungarian. None of them were really doing anything active, let's be honest. And the first attack comes from Samoylov. Jobrak's
The winner and the bronze medalist, Chokrakashvili, Switzerland.
moved into Shimevanza, but the referee did notice that that was going over the face, so she called Mata.
Russia.
Samoylov again, who initiates an attack on the right side with a drop sonaga.
Plus 100 kilogram, Vizsnycai, Magyarország, Bischof, Germany. On mat 4, Stele Zoltán, Slovakia, Tordai, Romania.
Under a minute now and still very cautious contest, and that again Samoylov who initiates an attack. This time he tries a Tomonaga. Second penalty for the Hungarian. His teammates telling him, come on, you need to attack, what are you waiting for? Sort of things is what they said to him. It's a good effort from the Hungarian, with Samoylov bridge into, so might be worth looking at the video again, but for now there is no score. Now Jobrak is preparing his grip to do exactly the same what he did before, but instead of that is Samoylov who is attacking. And that's the end of the under 66 kilo second bronze medal contest. Unlucky for Jobrak, but it is for sure the bronze medal for Sergei Samoylov of Russia. And as we ended all the bronze medals contest on mat 1, we're going to move down to mat number 2 and carry on that. Few remaining contests left on mat 2 and 3 and even 4 as well, but for now we're going to follow mat 2. where we have Wisniewski of Hungary facing Bischoff of Germany. Don't get confused. Jean-Peter Bischoff is not related to Ole Bischoff, I've asked before. They just have the same name. However, he does taken a lead by a Yuko. And he's working in Navaza now, and the arm of the Hungarian is a bit of a danger there. If he sits on that arm, then this could be it. And this is it. Bischoff has taken the arm of Wisniewski to claim a bronze medal in the over 100 kilogram category. And just for an interesting fact, Bischoff has won a silver medal last year. So in addition to that, now he won a bronze medal. And his teammate, who he lost against last year, is again in the final. So we'll see if Thomas Fraser will defend his title or not. But still quite away, as the final block will take place later on. Coming up next on mat number 2, it's William Brossard, which is a final, so that isn't going to start as yet. I believe we ended the contest on mat number 2 as well, but I think some people preparing on mat number 3, 4. Mat number 4 still seems to be on. And we are going to switch there soon. Of what I can see, we have Sergei Raskov facing Francois Latour. That's the over 100 kilogram category, but this time is M4 age group. And I believe that will be the last bronze medal contest before we can begin with the final. No score so far, only a Judo for Raskov. Minute left. Both fighters are right-handed, and both are quite cautious as well. Now Raskov changing to the left side. Penalty for Latour. So that's, if we stay as it is now, then we will be moving into the golden score. But for now, there's 20 seconds left for Raskov either or Latour to make a move towards this bronze medal contest, and Latour decided to make a move towards it and scores a Yuko with a right-sided Haraimoki Komi, and he's trying to push Raskov into an Osai Komiwaza, which I believe the referee called on, even though we can't see it on the screen, but I can see the scoreboard from here and the hold is on. Raskov is trying to get the leg. Few seconds left. And the time is up now, and as you can see, the referee signaled Ippon. So that's Francois Latour of Belgium, who wins the second bronze medal in the over 100 kilogram category at the M4 age band. That was the last bronze medal contest on day 2, and we are going to start with the finals. I would not say immediately, but I'm sure we will start soon. One thing is for sure, that we are going to follow mat number 3 or mat number 2. I apologize. Now we are going to continue with the finals of the under 66 kilogram category. And I'm delighted to have Stefan Stegman with me. Good afternoon, Stefan.
Hello.
Stefan fought today in the M4 age band in the under 81 kilogram category, represented Germany. But there's much more interesting story regarding Stefan, and he's going to help us with a 73 final as well, where one of his is Roman is your current fighter, or he's a friend, or
He's a friend.
He's a friend.
From the south of Germany, and we're in Berlin, but we are working together for years, fighting the team, building up the team, and that's the spirit.
Brilliant. Right now, just as an information, mat number 3 is what we're going to follow, and we have Jean-Luc Garcia of France facing Frédéric Lin, also from France, so it's a French affair. And we had a quick chat with Garcia earlier on in the warm-up area, and he was explaining to me that he has 2 bronze medals from veteran Europeans, and also 2 bronze medals from the World Championships, veteran World Championships. And I asked him what would it mean to him to win today, and he said it would be an absolutely incredible feeling, especially because his coach couldn't attend. So we would like to say hello to Christian Loquier in Marseille, who is watching closely out for Garcia to win a title today. But on the same time, we got a guest, so I would like to ask, how was today for you, Stefan?
Well, personally, it wasn't so good, but at least I was in the competition and I survived and I didn't get injured. No, 2 years ago I had a kind of accident, and I'm lucky to be back on the mat, and that's good to be here and to feel the spirit. And we're having a team competition on Sunday, what we are looking forward to, and we'll have a lot of fun.
Great, so you will be back on the mat then on Sunday. We'll see you in action. That's brilliant. When you decide to come for such a tournament, especially that you mentioned that you went through an accident and injuries, I suppose.
It was nothing to do with judo, I have to say.
Yeah, I assume what you said, but isn't that scary to come back? I mean, judo is, at the end of the day, is a contact sport, and what motivates you to come back on the mat and then fight again at such a level?
Well, judo is, you really have to say, it sounds pathetic, but judo is my life. I'm doing judo for 40 years now, and I'm doing judo every day. I'm working with kids, working in school with other groups, and judo is my life, and I really enjoy being with all those people I know for several years, and we're having so much fun here. And also the team is also a very important factor, to be here, to be together with the others and enjoy, just be here, be part of the whole judo family.
That's fantastic. And just to mention, Stefan is also a photographer and a photo designer, and you can check out his website. It's rondery/berlin.da. So if you wish to go ahead with it, feel free to check it out. I just would like to ask you, do you have any connection, like does judo inspire you to do photography, or vice versa, or it was just a random decision to become a photographer and a photo designer?
Well, I started to doing judo first, of course.
Yes.
But I was always interested in photography. At the age of 12, I had my first real camera, and from this point on, I was taking pictures. And this combination of judo and photography brought me to several world championships, not only with the masters, also regular events, and I was there doing pictures for magazines, for newspapers, and because nobody who's not doing judo is able to do real good judo pictures. That's the problem. You're always too late.
Yeah, that's something we're going to look out for later on then. How is the team doing today then? I mean, we followed most of the actions, but obviously we couldn't follow all of them.
Yeah, we will see Roman in the final in 73 coming up, and he will have a good chance to win, I hope. It's strong opponent. They know each other for years, of course. They meet each other every year. That's normal. And we'll have Tommy Frese in the final in the heavyweight. Last year we had a whole German final in this weight category. Unfortunately, not this year. But Jens-Peter Bischoff, who was the other strong fighter in this category, a few minutes ago won the bronze medal, and so the third one surprisingly also fought for bronze, which Stefan Mecklenburg, which was really a good thing for him. And also the two guys in 63 were having a good competition, even if they're unable to win a medal, but they're at least in it. And so we are looking forward to the competition on Sunday for the team. Everyone is in good shape, no injuries, so we can go on.
That's great. I look forward to see that too. And now that's the end of the under 66 kilogram category, where unfortunately Jean-Luc Garcia will have to settle for a silver medal. And the winner is Frédéric Lin, also from France. So we're going to catch perhaps Frédéric later on. But next one coming up will be Romain Bau of Germany facing Yves Touliot of France, until waiting for the other final to finish. Am I right that you have some athletes as well here? For some of your athletes or not?
Yes, Jens-Peter Bischoff is I'm coaching him. He's from my club in the heavyweight. And Thomas Frese, we will later see on in the heavyweight final. He was at our club and he moved to Hamburg a few years ago, so I know him quite well. And and we did a lot of randori and we worked on techniques, and so you know what the other one is doing.
Great. I asked quite a few people, obviously at this level, how do you prepare for European Championships? How many times do you train, or obviously everybody is working, I suppose. How do you have time to prepare for such an event?
Well, the problem is, as you said, everybody is working and not everybody has so much time to go on training. If you're lucky, you can do 2 good randori sessions a week at least, and then you can do a little bit of technique besides, and of course you have to do other things to keep in shape. That means 5 times training a week. I think it's necessary to do so to fight at this level and be successful.
I always have such a respect for people like that you have your life going on and you still want to do it, and you know that if you want to do it, you have to step up the game and take it more serious and make time for training.
And the funny thing is, a lot of those people, even over 40, are still able to fight a lot of the younger guys and still help their teams if it's necessary and things like this. And you have to stay in shape, and it's very important to have also for a lot of young people those very experienced fighters to develop, and so it's good for both sides.
Absolutely. Right, we're coming up next. We are carrying on with the finals, and here we have Bauer of Germany, and we have Stefan Steigmann to take us through the final contest against Toulouse of France. So tell us a little bit about Bauer. What shall we expect?
His opponent is rather strong and always trying to attack, and they're both fighting on separate, on different sides. So it's and a lot of things can happen because they're very fast, both of them still, and you have to be a lot of surprise moments, even if they know each other quite well. But Roman now tries. Oh, that's it.
That's it.
Great.
Just as we explained, what could have happened. Bauer leaves you no time to breathe or whatsoever. He just finishes it off and taking the gold medal in the under 73 kilogram category, the M4 age band. Is it the first gold medal for Germany this week, or you have had something?
I haven't realized everything from the very old fighters, I have to admit, but I don't think there was a gold medal so far.
I can quickly.
Oh, there's Germany. There's no gold so far.
There you go then.
The first one.
The first one delivered just in front of us.
Yeah.
Perfect. I personally would like to congratulate you and the team.
Thank you very
for
much.
A fantastic result, and I believe you're going to have to go and coach.
Yeah, we'll have a look at.
Get in the coaching chair, or.
Yeah. No. I'll stay a little back because I'm not allowed to do pictures from the coaching chair anymore.
Oh, okay. So you prefer to carry on with your profession.
Yeah, and of course, you always, that's a problem in modern judo. You're not allowed to coach the whole time. You're only allowed to coach in the gaps, and so it's.
That's right.
I totally understand what it's about, but 2 meters behind, I'm allowed to give the instructions which are necessary at the right moment. So.
You prefer that?
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it's better. It's only 2 meters, isn't it?
Yeah, and
You
it's
can raise your voice enough to
and it's faster.
Exactly. Thank you so much for joining us. I wish you all the best and good luck with judo, photographer, everything, whatever you're doing, and good luck for Thomas Fries in the over 100 kilogram category.
Thank you very much.
And yeah, thank you for joining us. And good luck for Sunday as well for the team.
Thanks. See you soon, hopefully.
See you soon. Thank you. We're gonna move down to mat number 2. We got a final going on still, with 1 minute 14 seconds left on the clock. Yeah, under a minute now. That's mat number 2. Arts of Netherlands in white, facing Pico of France in blue, M3 under 73 kilogram category. And that's a Judo each so far. What's been happening? It's Pico who was attacking again. Arts this time trying to counter Pico, which indeed he needs to do because there's 2-1 Judos and not in favor of Art. That's a bit of an effort from Art. And the time has just run out now, and that's Fabrice Pico, who takes home the precious title of becoming a veteran European Judo champion in 2015. Now we are going to continue with the medal ceremonies. Of those weight and age group which have had finished their contest. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back now, and I can officially announce that we will have an opening ceremony here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to warmly welcome you in Balatonfüred European Championship of Veterans. Szeretném felkérni Dr. Tóth László,
We're going to have a welcome from the president of the Hungarian Judo Federation, Tóth László, to open the 2015 Veteran European Judo Championships here in Balatonfüred in Hungary.
Szeretném felkérni Dr. Tóth Lászlót, a Magyar Judo Szövetség elnökét, és Szergej Szolovácsik urat.
Besides Tóth László, we will have the president of the European Judo Union with us as well, Mr. Sergej Szolovácsik, to open the 2015 Veteran Judo European Championships.
President of the European Judo Union, to open the competition officially. Thank you.
Dear Mr. President, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Tisztelt elnök úr, hölgyeim és uraim, kedves fiúk és lányok! On behalf of the Hungarian Judo Association, it's great pleasure and honor for me welcoming you in the Masters European Championships 2015 in Balatonfüred. A Magyar Judo Szövetség nevében nagyon nagy öröm és tisztelet köszönteni önöket a 2015-ös Balatonfüredi Masters Európa bajnokság alkalmából. The Hungarian Judo Association is a bright history now because 2003, 12 years ago, in Hungary was organized the first official Masters European Championship.
Tóth László, the president of the Hungarian Judo Federation, just explaining to the audience that how special and important for him this event, because the first ever Veteran European Judo Championships, which used to be called the Masters Europeans, was actually taking place in Hungary the first time ever in 2003.
I hope you will be enjoying this event because this is not only Master European Championship, this is a family celebration because we are celebrating our judo family together. Ez a verseny nem csak a küzdelemről szól, hanem a barátságról, és nagyon szeretném, hogy jól érezzék magukat a vendégeink. I wish you good competition and please enjoy Hungarian hospitality. Kívánok mindenkinek jó versenyzést, és érezzék jól magukat Magyarországon. Thank you very much for your attention. Köszönöm szépen megtiszteltetést.
It was a speech from the president of the Hungarian Judo Federation, Tóth László, and now we have the president of the European Judo Union, Mr. Sergej Szolovácsik, opening the 2015 Veteran European Championships.
Welcome to Hungary for the championship of our Masters and Veterans. Our Masters are guardians of judo spirit and judo traditions. It is a big deal to pass our experience and tradition to the young generation. So I congratulate all participants, all Masters of our championship, and then I thank Hungarian Judo Federation and the president and my friend László for their big activity in favor of international judo. We declare the European Championship for veterans in Hungary open.
So another speech from Mr. Sergej Szolovácsik, the president of the European Judo Union.
I would like ask you your small attention. Szeretném mindenkinek egy kicsit a figyelmét kérni, mert egy speciális ajándékot szeretnénk átadni Szergej Szolovácsik úrnak az Európai Judo Szövetség elnökének.
The Hungarian Judo Federation's president just explained the special present they are going to give to Mr. Sergej Szolovácsik. That's in behalf of the Hungarian Judo Federation. And the person who actually painted that picture just shook hands with the president of the European Judo Union.
And also from the European Judo Union, I'd like to present some plaquette to the president of the Hungarian Judo Federation, Mr. Laszlo.
And now we'd like to continue with the awarding ceremony. First, category M3 under 60 kilograms.
Now we are going to move on and continue with the medal ceremonies. The medal will be represented by the president of the European Judo Union, Mr. Sergei Soloveici. That's the under 60 kilogram category and free age band. Marco Andrei of Italy receives his silver medal. The gold medalist and the winner of the under 60 kilogram category is Timur Gioev of Russia. Now we're going to stand for the national anthem of Russia.
Thank you very much. Next category, M4, under 60 kilograms.
Coming up next, M4, which is 45 to 49 years old age group, and the 60 kilogram categories medal ceremony coming up next.
Given by Sergei Soloveici. Third place and bronze medalist, Frederic Levin, representing
Bronze medal goes to Frédéric Levin of France.
second place and
Silver medalist is Michal Conte of France. And the gold medalist and the winner of the under 60 kilogram category M4 age band is Marcel Wigmuller of Switzerland.
Now please rise up for the national anthem of Switzerland.
We're going to stand for the national anthem of Switzerland.
Next category, M3, under 66 kilograms.
Coming up next is the medal ceremony of the under 66 kilogram category, M3 age band.
President of the Hungarian Judo
And
Association.
the medals will be given out by the president of the Hungarian Judo Federation, Dr. Tóth László.
Sergei Samoilov, representing Russia.
Bronze medal goes to Sergei Samoilov of Russia and Yod Nedelek of France.
Second place and silver medalist.
Silver medal goes to William Brossard
France.
of France.
First place and gold.
And the gold medalist and the winner of the under 66 kilogram category M3 age band is Maxim Shapovalov of Ukraine. So we're going to stand for the national anthem of Ukraine.
For the national anthem of Ukraine. Thank you very much. Thank you. Next category, M4.
Coming up.
Under 66
Coming up next is the M4 under 66 kilogram categories medal ceremony.
Third place.
Bronze medalist is Amenak Madirozhan of France and Christophe Cibrina of Poland.
Second place and silver medalist.
Silver medal goes to Jean-Luc Garcia, also for France.
First place.
And the winner of the under 66 kilogram category M4 age band is also a French celebration, is Frédéric Lin of France. So out of 4 medals, 3 goes to France. It will be interesting to see the end of the medal table today. But for now, we're going to stand for the national anthem of France. Coming up next, I believe it will be the M3 under 73. Kilogram category.
Thank you very much. Next category,
That's right. So that's the under 73 kilogram categories medal ceremony coming up next in the M3 age band.
Third place and bronze medalist.
Bronze medal goes to Büki Peter of Hungary and Rupert Beikhammer of Austria.
And Beikhammer Rupert, representing Austria.
Second place and silver medalist is Ferenc Art of the Netherlands.
Second place and silver medalist. Ferenc Art, representing Netherlands.
And the winner of the under 73 kilogram category M3 age band is Fabrice Picot of France.
Fabrice Picot, representing France. Please rise up for the
We're going to stand for the national anthem of France. Coming up next is the under 73 M4, if I'm not mistaken.
Now in a few minutes, we will continue with the final.
Oh, I did made a. I was mistaken. We are carry on with the final. So now the next one coming up is the M3 under 81 kilogram final on mat 2 and M4 under 81 kilogram final on mat 3. Following that up, we'll have the under 90s of both age band. We are going to follow mat number 2 this time, as we've seen. We've been following the action of that contest earlier on, so we are going to finish it off with a final, which is between Luis Grau Alvarez and Dmitry Lagin. It will be an interesting final. There is João Garcia. Must be having now mixed emotions. For sure he's happy to step up a level in the podium, as he's been winning bronze medals before. Today he won silver, but for sure this is not what he was aiming for, as he told me before the final contest that it would mean so much to him to win the final. Lost out against Loic also from France. But now we are going to watch mat number 2, which is the final of the under 81 kilogram category M3 age band. In white we have Angel Luis Grau Alvarez of Spain facing Dmitry Lagin of Russia. So that's Grau Alvarez in white and Lagin in blue. We know that Grau Alvarez is famous of his left-sided Seonaga. And there is that lapel grip already. He's preparing for it. Matter of time before he drops down. There it is. Wasn't so tight, and I believe Elagim's seen him doing those throws before on other opponents. There we have it. Grau Alvarez getting caught by Elagin with a right-handed Uchimata. So that will be Dmitry Elagin, who is the winner of the under 81 kilogram category in the M3 age band. And we're moving back our camera to mat number 3, that's where we were before. It's another final going on in M4 age band, and here we have a Lithuanian and Italian fighter. Namely Vitalius Tiskova of Lithuania facing Fernando Marverti of Italy. That's Tiskova in white and Marverti in blue. So far it's Tiskova who picked up a penalty, and just as I've said that, he picked up his second penalty now. The attempt comes from Tiskovac, and Marverti was trying to counter him, but initiated attack was coming from the Lithuanian. Same time the Italian picked up a penalty as well, so that's 2-1 Shidos on the scoreboard. And we reached the last minute of this final contest. So 30 seconds left to go. And it's still 2-1 on the Shidos, and it's in favor of Marverti. Kovac was trying to attack for the last time in this final contest, but Marverti managed to defeat it and straight working in Nevaza to get the time to pass, and this is it, the time is up. And that's Fernando Marverti, who is the winner of the under 81 kilogram category in the M4 age division. I'm just gonna have a quick look at the medals. Might be the first Italian gold, and that's correct. They won 2 silver, 4 bronze so far, and it's Marverti who breaks the ice after winning this final contest here. Coming up next, we have the final of the M3 under 90 kilogram category on mat 2 and M4 under 90 kilogram category on mat 3. So that's what we're waiting for to coming up now. We are going to
Next final contest on the mat 2, category M3 under 90 kilogram. Maruna representing Slovakia and Ruben representing.
we are going to move down to mat number 2. We start there and we'll see whoever finishes first. But for now we go with mat number 2. It's Anthony Verdaud of France facing Miguel Cesar Perez Ruiz from Spain. So that's Verdaud in white and Perez Ruiz in blue. Oh, that's the wrong order I've just said. So we have Robert Maruna in white and Victor Ruban in blue. That's handy because we've seen Victor Ruban in action as well as we've seen Robert Maruna in action today. That will help us to follow a bit better. That was a pity from the Ukrainian. He was trying to attack. Maruna seems the one more dominantly, certainly in strength, and he managed to literally drive Ruben down on the floor for a Vasari. And due to the fact that first it's been given new core, so the whole for the Halda normally that would be 20 seconds. Then the score has been upgraded for Vasari, which means only 15 seconds is enough to hold your opponent down and take the final victory. And that's why you see Maruna celebrating already when the 15 seconds pass. So that's a gold medalist in under 90 kilogram category M3 division is Robert Maruna of Slovakia. I see another hold down, rather Nevaza action going on mat number 3. That's between of Antoni Verdaud and Miguel Cesar Perez Ruiz. And so far the Spanish fighter picked up a penalty. Perez Ruiz dominating Verdaud in a gripping exchange, and now not just the gripping exchange, but now he's overcome him in Navaza and he's holding him down for a Saikomi Vaza. Although he's trying his best to escape, to have a chance to give it a go again on the standing. At the time, it's fastly approaching and he knew that, so he just said, right, not getting out of it. So he tapped out, which allows Miguel Cesar Perez Ruiz of Spain to be the winner of the under 90 kilogram category in the M4 division. And I believe now we're going back to the podium, as we have quite a few upcoming medal ceremonies here. We're going to start with the M4 under 73 kilogram category.
And now we'd like to continue with the talk, with the awarding ceremony. The medals represented by Metin Özkan, refereeing commission of the European Judo Union. First category M4 under 73.
So now coming up next, M4 under 73 kilogram categories medal ceremony. Bronze medal goes to George Chavrebashvili of Switzerland and Frédéric Potier of France. Second place and silver medalist is Yves Tullio of France. The winner of the under 73 kilogram category M4 age band is Roman Bao of Germany, who also won the team's first gold medal today. So he broke the ice for the German team, and now we're going to stand for the national anthem of Germany. Coming up next will be the M3 under 81 kilogram category. After the official photo has been taken, we're gonna move on to that award ceremony.
Thank you very much. Next category, M3, under 81 kilogram. Third place and bronze medalist, Christian Magyarország.
Double bronze celebration in the Hungarian crowd, and that's for the following people: Tördesi Christian of Hungary and Fonai Zsolt also from Hungary are receiving their bronze medals. That's M3 under 81 kilogram category, with Angel Luis Grau Alvarez of Spain receiving his silver medal in second place. And the winner and the gold medalist of this weight category is Dmitry Eladin of Russia.
Representing Russia. Please rise up for the
Now we're going to stand for the national anthem of Russia. Coming up next, we will have the M4 under 81 kilograms category medal ceremony.
Thank you.
Coming up next, under 81 kilogram category M4 age band, bronze medalist is Ergum Piyapiti of Turkey and Valery
representing Russia.
Ogibalov of Russia.
And Ergun Yapici, representing Turkey.
Silver medal goes to Vitalius Tishkovas of Lithuania.
And silver medalist, Vitalius Tishkovas, representing Lithuania.
And the winner and an icebreaker of the Italian team is Fernando Marvetti of Italy,
Representing Italy.
which leads us to stand for the national anthem of Italy.
Please rise up for the national anthem of Italy.
Two more medal ceremonies before we carry on with the finals, with the remaining finals.
Thank you very much. Next category, M3, under 90 kilograms.
Coming up next, M3 under 90 kilogram categories medal ceremony.
Third place and bronze medalist, Mira Lettery, representing Netherlands.
Bronze medal goes to Jeroen Letteri of the Netherlands and Carl Baker of Sweden. Second place and silver medalist is Viktor Ruban of Ukraine.
Second place and silver medalist, Viktor Rubin, representing Ukraine.
And the winner of the under 90 kilogram category M3 age band is Robert Maruna of Slovakia.
First place and gold medalist, Robert Maruna, representing Slovakia. Please rise up for the national anthem of Slovakia.
One more medal ceremony before we carry on with the final. That's the remaining medal ceremonies. M4 under 90 kilogram category is what we're going to have the award ceremony for.
Thank you very much. Next category, M4, under 90 kilograms.
M4 under 90 kilogram categories bronze medalists are Branislav Balvan of Slovakia and Semler István of Hungary.
Semler István representing Magyarország.
Second place and silver medalist is Anthony Vedaut of France.
Second place and silver medalist, Anthony Verdot, representing France.
And a winner and the gold medalist of the under 90 kilogram category M4 age division is Miguel Cesar Perez Ruiz of Spain. So we're going to stand for the national anthem of Spain.
Please rise up for the national anthem of Spain.
Coming up next, we're going to have the final of the M3 under 100, M4 under 100, M3 over 100 and M4 over 100 kilogram categories. We are going to follow mat number 3 with M4 under 100 kilogram all Hungarian affair here in Balatonfüred. We're going to see who is going to take the gold medal. For sure it will be Hungary, but whether it's Kormos or Horváth, we'll see. On mat 2, we're going to have Martin Slaby, Slovakia, faces Cedric Margelejo of France. That's mat 2, but we are following mat 3 with Kormos József of Hungary, facing Horváth Tamás, also from Hungary. That's a definite gold there for the hosting nations.
Representing Hungary and Horváth representing Hungary.
Horváth is settling on the left side with an inside grip, more likely to come in for an Uchimata sort of attack. But on the same time, Kormos is pressuring him at the edge. At the end, it's Kormos who picks up the first penalty point. Again, it's domination with a left-sided grip from Horváth. So penalty for Horváth Tamás for stepping out of the contest area. This time Kormos is changing the structure and going around the waist on the right side. But Horváth dives in for a Taitoshi attempt and he managed to score a Vasari. Beautiful throw, by the way. And not just a Vasari, but also straight into Nevaza. Good transition and now heading down Kormos. And that's the end of the final contest in an M4 under 100 kilogram category. And either way, of course, the home crowd is celebrating. But for now, that's a gold medal for Horvat Tomáš and a silver from Kormos József. And the other final is still going on in mat 2, so we are going to switch to mat 2 to have a look at the battle between Slabi of Slovakia and Margaleo of France. So far it's Slabi who picked up 2 penalties. And we are under a minute now. Good attack from Margaleo. Managed to score a Yuko. Big demand for the entry of that throw. Galeo hurt a bit part of his shoulder. Scoreboard give up again. Now it's back in action. For the last 10 seconds remaining, it's Margaleo again who provides the contest with an attack. That's 3 Judo for Slabi, 1 for Margaleo with a Yuko score sitting on the side of the French guy. And that's the 3 minutes up now. He cannot even really celebrate because he did hurt his shoulder, I believe, once he was diving in for that right-sided attack. But that's another gold medal for France and makes the whole medal table very interesting for today. For now, that's Cedric Margaleo, who won the under 100 kilogram category M3 division. I'm delighted to be joined by Stefan Stegman. He returned to us for the final, if I can say, for the last final of the day. Welcome back, Stefan.
Hello.
How was any celebrations so far for Bau?
Yes, we had a lot of fun, and of course, but we're not celebrating too much. Think about Sunday still.
Of course, you still have a big challenge ahead. But for now, mat number 2, we have Grigory Garyanstan of Russia facing Thomas Fraser. Am I pronouncing that right? It's Fraser? Fraser, right.
It's difficult.
I'm having a bit of a private German lesson here. So it's Thomas Fraser. That's the over 100 kilogram category, M3 age band. And I have to say, it's Thomas Fraser who is here to defend his title from last year's European Championships in Prague. He is the winner of last year, and we're going to see if he can defend his title or not. On mat 3, you can follow the action between Serge Laszlo of Hungary and Artur Stiris of Latvia. We're staying here in mat 2, and we have Stefan Stegman taking us through to the final.
Yeah, and I think it will be a very interesting fight, because both are very strong. Last year, Thomas was able to win in the semi-final, but the Russian fighter was world champion, European champion before. He's also very experienced and very, very strong.
How did Fraser defend it last year? Garyans, if you can remember.
It was a last second score. He was behind by Yuko, I guess, and he just made a score in the last second, which turned Garyans over by a counter action. Very unexpected, and yeah, but the fight is not over till the last second.
That's correct.
And we'll wait and see, because of Garyans is warned now that he's usually nobody tries to counter him because he's so strong, and everybody just tries to get away. And Thomas was able to turn him over, and he's not used to it. And wait and see how he reacts.
We're talking about Grigory Garyans And now I would like to ask you a bit about Thomas. Could you recap his titles? How many titles? I believe he got quite a few titles.
He was last
on
year's
his board, yes.
European champion, and I think he won a silver medal also in Prague a few years ago. I think it was 4 or 5 years ago, and he was very successful also in all kind of age class, and he's still fighting in the first league in Germany. He's still in very good shape for the team Hamburg, and always fighting also the younger ones. It's really hard to stop him, and we were lucky to have him in our team a few years ago and winning a few medals also.
What's his style of judo? What should we look at it or look out for?
There's some big techniques. It's harai goshi, it's osotogari, it's right-sided, and of course Garians doesn't want him to move closer, especially defending his right arm so that he can't get his grip more tight. And Garians is warned, of course, that he uses to fight with big techniques, but also very strong in counter actions. And hard to throw, of course.
So far there's no score and no shiros on the board, but we did reach the last minute of this final contest. So I'm sitting at the edge of my chair right now, waiting to see who is going to come out on the top.
And I think they'll both know each other too well that I think they will spend the last minute in the same way, and we will think we have to prepare for golden score. I'm afraid the last final will take a little bit longer. No,
that's not a problem if we have to wait for a golden score, as far as you guys can celebrate at the end, isn't it?
Yeah, we
will wait as long as it's needed.
Oh, there is the Judo.
And we got 20 odd seconds left on the scoreboard.
Yeah, last year it was only 2 seconds left and he won.
So plenty of time, I have to say.
Sure.
But now we enter in the last 10 seconds.
And Garians is still trying to keep him away. He's not going to get in closer. And Garians won't do the same mistake again and attack. No. That was close.
That was a close contest between Garians and Fresi. Unfortunately, he could not defend his title, but one thing is for sure, another Russian gold by Grigory Garians in the over 100 kilogram category M3 division.
Well, that was close.
For sure.
I really would hope for another German gold medal, but we can't have everything. We come back for the team.
There you go. In Sunday, you have your revenge. We'll be looking out for you guys, and thank you so much for joining us. We ended now the final contest, and we'll be back tomorrow with the female and some remaining male. But for now, I let Stefan go.
Thank you
and enjoy
very
your evening, and I'll see you on Sunday. Good
luck.
Thank
you very much. See you
Thank
Sunday.
you. Close contest then between Garians and Fries, but for now, that's gonna be Fries settling for the silver. And we have come to the end of today's, well, with the finals, but we still have few of the medal ceremonies left. To name them is M3 under 100, M4 under 100, M3 over 100 and M4 over 100 is what we have got left here as the medal ceremonies. That's M3 under 100 kilogram category, where we have Viro Laszlo of Hungary and Carlos Jodra Martin receiving the bronze medals.
Second place and silver.
Silver medalist Martin Slaby of Slovakia.
Representing Slovakia.
And the winner of the under 100 kilogram category and the gold medalist is Cedric Margalayo of France. So we're going to stand for the national anthem of France.
Thank you very much. Next category, M4, under 100 kilogram.
Coming up next, M4 under 100 kilogram category.
Third place and bronze
Bronze medalists are Marco Zunino of Italy and Jean-Louis De Poli of France.
representing Italy.
Silver medal goes to Kormos József of Hungary.
Second place and silver medalist, Kormos József, Magyarország.
And the winner of the under 100 kilogram category M4 age band is Horváth Tamás of Hungary, which will lead us to stand for the national anthem of Hungary.
Now please rise up for the national anthem of Hungary.
Coming up next, M3 over 100 kilogram category.
Thank you very much. Next category, M3, plus 100 kilogram. Third place and bronze medalist, Jan-Peter Bischoff, representing
Bronze medal goes to Andrei Biotikov of Russia and Jean-Peter Bischoff of Germany.
Second place and silver medalist Thomas Freys, representing Germany.
Silver medal goes to Thomas Freys of Germany, and the winner and the gold medalist of the over 100 kilogram category M3 age division is Grigory Garyants of Russia.
Please rise up for the national anthem of Russia.
The last medal ceremony coming up, which is the over 100 M4 age division.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Category M4 plus 100 kilogram.
Last medal ceremony of the day, over 100 kilogram category M4 age division.
Third place
That's bronze medalists. And the following people: Zoltán Sela of Slovakia and François Lato of Belgium.
and Zoltán Sela, representing Slovakia.
Silver medalist is Serge Laszlo of Hungary.
Second place and silver medalist Serge Laszlo Magyarország.
And the winner of the over 100 kilogram category M4 age division is Artus Tiris of Latvia. So that leads us to stand for the national anthem of Latvia.
Now please rise up for the national anthem of Latvia.
That was all the actions from day 2.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for following all the actions with us from day 2 of the Veteran European Championships here in Balatonfüred, Hungary. And for tomorrow, again, please don't follow the guideline which says 9:30
For the start of the competition, we'll start an hour later, 10:30 local time, and we'll have the female competitors coming on the mat for the first time this week. So we have all the female categories from F1 to F11, including the remaining male categories. M1 and M2 will be on show tomorrow. I would like to thank you for following all the actions with us, and I hope you enjoyed it, and we'll be back tomorrow and at 10:30 in the morning. Bye for now, and see you tomorrow.